wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want.
Damn, I was bopping to that. I was enjoying that song. I want to put that on more often. That was a nice little bop, boys. I forgot all about that song. I used to listen to that one on the way to the fire academy. Everything quiet, or is it just me? Huh. How we doing this morning? How we doing this morning? Hope everyone's having a fantastic morning. There's not a lot of games today, so we're gonna move out of this pretty quick. There's a lot of political stuff, though. A lot of shit today. I like the idea behind this. Doesn't really seem like it has... Is this like a settlement building thing? I don't know what this is. I'm bored of it. This looks fun. What is this? KK and...
The centenary is upon us.
I'm there. Commander, we're happy that you've organized the building of this place, but it's kind of about to be under attack.
That's an old game. Wow, there might not be any games that are worth the shit today. What's going on with you, Rachel? You seem pretty upset. Did I miss something? R-type dimension 3. Wow, there's like nothing, dude. That's it? fuck it, whatever. Oh, wait, let's try PlayStation. Hold on. Let's try PlayStation. Hold on, let's try PlayStation. Well, how's it going, Dr. Manis? It's been a little bit. Just posted it in Discord. Let's see. What's going on in the Discord? Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, that's the feed. It's general. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I'm still getting caught up. After hearing a Pentagon's classified brief on Iran war impact on U.S. weapons stockpile, Senator Mark Kelly says it is shocking how deep we have gone into this magazines. He said that the Tomahawk ATACMS, the THAAD rounds, Patriot rounds, so those interceptor rounds to defend ourselves have been hit hard. He says it'll take years to replenish those stockpiles, which could affect the hypothetical U.S. conflicts with China. Hypothetical U.S. conflicts with China? Wait. Treason. Imagine sitting senator and former military officer receives an alarming classified briefing. So he just kind of aired that out to everybody? How is this guy not in jail? Because he just dropped two major classified things. He's like, so the U.S. number one has a hypothetical U.S. conflict with China, and we don't know if we're going to be able to defend against it, which is classified. And then he's also talking about the Tomahawks, the ATACMs, SM-3, and the THAAD rounds, Patriot rounds. Like, dude, put this guy in jail. How's this even a question? You shouldn't even be, thinking about this. He literally leaked classified information about the United States military and about, the fact that we have hypothetical wars. Dude, what? This fucking government's cooked, man. What the fuck are we doing? Well, how's it going, Melissa? He did that 6 months. I just can't even with that shit. We got senators out there so ready to destroy America that they're... Dude, why is all the games on PlayStation? Wait, what? Does that mean that IGN ruined its reputation so bad that they're not even, that they're not even, getting games anymore? If so, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. They put his ass in jail, bro. What the fuck? How's this even a conversation? He's leaking classified information. Just straight up saying that shit on broadcasting.
Big shot. Oh, wow. Enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak. And I...
Thanks, Charlie. Yeah, I guess I was.
I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community. And make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water.
It's not even just the clean water. They're gonna make your I didn't know that they zap all the water pressure out of your community. I didn't know that they dirty your water, but they also make your electric bill skyrocket too. I'm wondering if Charlie's gonna mention that, but they make your electric bills skyrocket.
And good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local communities. I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a-coming. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble. Now, data centers aren't used exclusively for AI, as you know, but That is the
Morning,
impetus,
Nigel.
That is the catalyst
going,
for this
Duke?
major boom we're seeing in data.
Got Daniel in the chat. W. Daniel.
And there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all the shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community.
No, it doesn't.
In fact,
you don't need jobs to run a data center, and even if you do, you're gonna need specialized people because they're gonna need to know how to work the electronic components that are there to swap out hard drives and work on actual computers. Which, if just putting together a desktop doesn't classify as that, you'd have to go to college for it, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars. They're not just going to give you that job.
One of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees.
Holy shit. And these data centers are massive too. Like these things could be mistaken as like a Toyota corporation like complex or whatever. They're fucking huge.
Nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the
all the water that they use, it like whenever you drink, you can't even drink from the tap once they do it. It kind of blows my mind that these cocksuckers are able to do this. Like straight up. I didn't think they were allowed to do this. I mean, that's the whole reason why they didn't have power plants everywhere, right? Like, why is it that they're able to do this and take up all the water and the electricity? It doesn't make any sense.
Corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else in like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the pathetic slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeah, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news. Even though there's no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality,
oh, so
your water quality.
He did bring it up. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to bring it up. Yeah, no. I don't agree with AI. I never said I agreed with it, but it is going to happen. That's just how it is. Like, if you really thought you were going to have a choice in this, you were delusional. I'm sorry, guys. That's the truth. Well, I'm not going to say that on stream. I don't want to be blamed for that. Nuh-uh. But unless something happens to the data centers, they're coming, and so is your job. Your job is also going. That's going to be just how it is, man. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm not here to say what you want to hear, but I'm here to say what you need to hear, and that the corporations were always in control. They're just utilizing their control now. That's the unfortunate fact of the matter, and it sucks dick. It does, it sucks, but it's the truth.
Just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratus, Project Stratus, is a 40,000 acre data center.
I covered a little bit of it with the article. I was thinking, if you guys drop like what Rachel just dropped in the chat, I think as long as I don't pull it up on stream and I just read it off my phone, I should be able to cover it a little bit, touch base with it. So, like, I won't be able to really put that in a video, but at least I'll be able to touch base on it, give my thoughts on it. That motherfucker needs to go to jail.
ever even imagined.
Put that
I
bitch in jail for
can't
treason.
fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself. You can try convincing yourself. You know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center. That's like the fucking spaceship from Independence.
What? Is that real?
Anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself. You can try convincing yourself. You know what 40,000 acres looks like.
Is there really a 40,000 acre data center? There's no way. That's fake. What is the biggest data center in America? Holy shit. Holy fuck. They about to ruin Texas, guys. We're supposed to be the biggest hub. Wow. That sucks dick. So they're actually coming to Texas next. Theo Reno 1, which is 1.3 million square feet. 6.2 million square feet planned. The emerging project, likely the 10 gigawatt Softon Cape site in Ohio. There's no way the Texas power grid is going to be able to deal with that, dude. There's no way. 10 gigawatts? Dude, that's a shitload. We get our power cut off constantly here already. There's no way the Texas power grid can handle that. It says here, Gigawatt Ranch, Texas, a recently approved massive campus expected to scale over 5 gigawatts, making it one of the largest permitted in the U.S. What the fuck? Well, I guess we, every little good thing we have in our lives, we can just take that shit and throw that in the garbage, right? We don't deserve that, clearly.
A 40,000 acre data center? That's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one. 40,000 acres. Here. It will... They decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it. Whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like, no, no, no.
Why the fuck would it be illegal to collect rainwater? That doesn't even make any sense.
And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously...
Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah. For hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother.
You're asking them to grow. Their water is about to be contaminated. Their electricity is about to skyrocket. They can't even afford what they fucking have already, you jackass. Now they've got to worry about getting water just to flush the fucking toilets. What are you talking about, motherfucker? This is the kind of shit that's going to start a revolution in the country. Not this other dumb AstroTurf shit. This right here is going to be what leads to these men getting lynched. That's what's going to happen here.
Up. What an interesting expression there, brother.
There is no defense for this. The only thing that the communities will get from these data centers is negative effects. It's going to contaminate the water sources. It's going to take away all of the water pressure It's going to make your electric bills skyrocket. It's going to use up land resources. It's going to contaminate the air. It's no different than, like, the whole reason why they don't have a bunch of, like, for example, nuclear power plants everywhere is because of the massive negative effects it has on the communities. It's going to be the same damn thing.
Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest
Like,
warriors.
what are we doing here, guys?
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be
And that's clever. If they don't want you to catch the rainwater, that means you're going to be forced to pay the increased water bill as well. Bro, we may live in a time where water bills are $300 a month. Just imagine you, like, I think we pay like maybe $80, maybe 30, give or take, right? I've lived in a lot of places, okay, so cut me a break, okay? I don't know what it looks like right now currently, but I know it's not a lot. It's not a lot at all. Actually, I think it's more towards the 30 price range. Just imagine having to get the water bill and it being like $300. Bro, there's no fucking way. There's literally no fucking way.
please.
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessmen kept
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just...
Well, depending on the mine shaft, it could contaminate the water. That's the problem with it. You can't just put water in everything, and it's like if it's uranium or if it's coal or if it's even lead or iron, you could contaminate the water source. Nickel's a really bad one. It could contaminate it.
Bust in.
in this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus project is a plan to build a fort boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate...
Hey, could you imagine having to go to the black market just to get gallons of water? Bro, like, what the fuck? Is that really the world? This feels like some kind of weird dystopian future. This is crazy.
Consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed.
Yep.
A number
That will absolutely decimate. That's what I was just reading about, too. That's going to decimate the Texas electrical grid. They're going to build one of the biggest ones here in Texas, so this is coming to us, guys. You think that this is only, like, all you Texans in here? We about to get fucking cooked.
expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power.
That's gonna be ours is gonna be, I think, 10 or 11. No, it's 10. I think it's 10. And it's gonna make the electric bill shoot up. It's gonna pollute the damn air. It's gonna fucking sap all the water pressure from the water. It's gonna contaminate all the water. It's gonna use the estimation is 70% of the water in the area where it pops up at. It will drain 70% of all the water.
A number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people.
And this, guys, is what it looks like when you vote Republican, by the way. This is one of the reasons why I was so hesitant, but anything's better than being colonized, in my opinion. So, I mean, it seems like either way we're going to get fucked in the ass. I'd rather it be I'd rather it not happen at all, but this is what it is, I guess. This is what it is. I don't like it any more than the average Joe, but this is just awful, man. This is awful. All of this so that way they can make an AI video, more AI videos of Epstein and Trump doing shit. All of this so that way the Iranians can make more AI videos.
Live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being
Like,
busted.
what the fuck?
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be busting them in? All of them are constantly lobbying
Yeah, but Republicans usually lobby around big business. They always have. It's one of the reasons why I never really voted Republican. Is because they're gonna, for example, whenever Trump got in, he got rid of the electric. Now, I don't like that they were going to force you to get an electric car by the year 2030 because not everybody has the ability to buy a $35,000 vehicle. I'm sorry, that's just not logical. But the fact that they took away stipends for buying an electric car, you would get a nice big tax break at the end of the year for having an electric vehicle. I think that was stupid. But they don't want the big green bill and stuff like that anymore because they want to make data centers so they can pollute the fuck out of the air and make billions and trillions of dollars. Just like this guy. This guy is specifically doing this to turn billions into trillions. They don't care about the average people. It's a slow decline with the Republicans, and it's an accelerated death with the Democrats. And you're right. The government doesn't give two shits and one fuck about us because they don't. They never did. Like, we have to vote for effectively our own survival at this point, which is disgusting. We have to vote on who's going to fuck us less. And it seems like no matter which way we vote now, we're still going to get fucked. And it's disgusting. It's awful.
data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over
Let's go,
Kevin's
mod
delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian...
No, the only ones getting bussed in are migrants. I mean, illegals that are given, never mind, let me stop. Wrong video, my bad, wrong video.
He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them.
It's bad for them because it's fucking expensive. It makes the entire power grid drain like crazy. It contaminates the water and zaps away the water pressure, and then it makes all the prices for the water and the electric bills skyrocket. That's why they're not even like trying to they're not even trying to pay the extra for the electric. They're trying to throw it at the community. It's shit.
Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center.
And y'all that think, hold on, y'all think that y'all being in different states, this doesn't affect y'all? Over the past year, how much have y'all paid in y'all's electric bills? You have to keep in mind the electric grid is all connected in some way, shape, or form. So it's not just affecting the communities, it's affecting everybody in the country for the most part. When one of these big data centers pops up, they've got to figure out a way to offset that electricity. In a place like Texas, and this is how you know it's happening, you couldn't pop one of these data centers up around here because our power grid is dog shit. We've got the worst power grid in the entire country. How do you think they're going to pipe that electricity into the Texas power grid? They're going to pipe it from other states. That's what the fuck they're going to do. So it affects everybody. Everybody's prices are going up for this fucking bullshit.
It's a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear.
I said pipe. I should have said line it in from somewhere else because that's more like what it's going to happen. They're most likely they're either going to pop up with a new power plant that's going to cause even more pollution and contamination, or they're going to wire the electricity from somewhere from a different state. They'll probably use like those big ass interstate power lines that you see with all the big ass cables Those big metal motherfuckers. Those ones.
It's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway.
This is actually the beginning of the Terminator movie. I think Nigel's on to something. I think this is the beginning of the Terminator movie, guys.
Clean water is overrated. True.
And you know why these corporations want this AI? They want this AI so that way they can get rid of every single job in America. They don't want to keep paying for health insurance. They want to keep paying for workers. They want to be able to use the AI to make mass robots so that way the AI can drive the robots. It's already happening in Amazon. It's happening with the Waymo cars. It's happening with those little robots that you see the funny videos for, where you have the little they're like a little package bot, and they have like big ass wheels on them, and they have like the little screens on them that you see people turning over and trying to loot all the time, or they fall into like the vents on the sidewalk, or they stand by like the crosswalk, and they're like, please press the button, and you see that video where the guy's like, fuck you, you took someone's job, you little bastard, or whatever, right? Like, that's gonna be the future. Like, that's what they're doing. They are making these data centers to replace every American in America with AI and automation. Like, they are making a big move right now, and this is one of the side effects of it. It's only going to get worse from here, guys. Just so y'all are aware, it's only ever going to be worse from here.
Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can
How's
drink
it going,
it happily,
Charlie?
knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini
Artemis in
on
the
Twitter.
chat. How's it going, Artemis? Two Worlds. How's it going, Two Worlds? I did not expect that to be that good. I did not expect that video to be that good at all. That was a good video.
Going viral. What is this here? Masked libtard suicide. Who is this guy? 1.5 million views? What is this?
When people ask me why I got snipped, I generally kind of gesture vaguely to fascism and climate change.
Snipped?
And the truth is that whenever my friends...
So what, he's sterile? Bro got it, bro. Oh, so he's no longer... Okay, he gave up his manhood, guys. Eunuch.
and family members get pregnant, I get a horrible weight in the pit of my stomach.
A weight in your stomach when you see somebody who's pregnant?
I know that's not what that means. Okay, I know that it's not what it means. It's supposed to be a joke. Fuck
Can't
off!
shake the idea that in 9 months, another American will come into the world, another ravening cannibal who will spend the next better part of a century burning fossil fuels. And you can say, you know, oh, well, I'll bring up my kid to share my values and they won't do those things. That's a hell of a gamble. You could take your kid to school every day on your bike, but if every other parent has an SUV, eventually your kid's going to get curious and want to drive a car. And then what are you going to do? You know, forbid them? I mean, they're just going to do it anyway.
Oh, no.
I just don't think there's any realistic way that anybody in the global north could have a child that won't eventually cause massive harm to the planet. And probably, like most people, not even realize that they're doing it. And that's all assuming that your kid grows up to be a kind person, which is also a hell of a gamble.
Oh my God.
A lot of bullies and dumbasses walking around out there in the world.
Yeah.
A lot of
I don't think this guy getting cut and snipped is a bad thing, guys. So as far as I'm concerned, you go on and be a cuck, man. You know what I'm saying? That's you. Hey, you do you. You know what I'm saying? Go on and be you.
rapists, too. What if my pride and joy grows up to be somebody else's abuser?
God damn. What a weirdo.
If I give birth to a baby daughter, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that she's going to be raped.
Okay, well, first and foremost, you're not giving birth to anything. You're a dude.
If I give birth to a baby daughter, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that she's going to be raped.
I love how the mentality is, well, if I have these things, if I have a girl, you know, she's going to get R'd, and it's like, or if I have this child, they're just going to do it anyway. And you know what you do? You snap them up and you beat the hell out of them, and then you say, don't do that. And if they do it again, you snap them up, beat the hell out of them, and then and you repeat that process. And Actually, it doesn't escalate past 2 times because I mean, like, it just doesn't, you know? I mean, typically, like, you don't have to. And then, like, oh, well, then my child's gonna get AR'd, and it's like, well, where are you at, man? Like, what are you doing in your life that you can't, like, pay attention to what's going on in your child's life? Like, holy shit. Seriously, like, holy shit. And I get that there have been good parents that have been, like, broadsided by someone in their family that they really trusted and stuff, but, like, at the end of the day, I'd rather be paranoid and make sure that my child was going to be raised the right way than to find out that they have now acquired this irreparable long-term mental damage because some dickhead couldn't keep it in his pants. Straight up. Because here's the thing. You can kill that son of a bitch. You can rip him limb from limb. But you know who has to live with that? The child. The child has to live with that trauma for the rest of their life. That's who really suffers from this. No one cares about the son of a bitch that did it. You can kill him. That's easy. It's the child that has to live with that. That's why whenever you raising these kids, you gotta make sure you are paying attention to every subtle detail. Every little thing can mean something. You got to pay attention to that, people. You have to.
Is this what happens when you spend too much time on Reddit? What is wrong with him?
I don't like those odds.
I don't like those odds.
But the real kicker is that even if my child has a great life, even if they cause no harm
I love that everything this dude is saying is because he's fucking lazy. Well, my child, this is going to end up happening to my child. My child's going to do this. Where's your parenting, guy? Look, I ain't going to lie. I'm not even going to lie to y'all. If my child lies in class to get a leg up on somebody else, you think I'm going to discipline that child? Fuck no. I will if he gets caught. I will if he gets caught. Life is not fair. I don't expect a child that I have to go into this life thinking that life is fair. Life sucks. Life is not fair. You do everything you can to win. Now, you have to do that both evenly, because if you need to lie to get somebody else out of a tight situation and out of kindness, that's also different. But if you go through life thinking that everything's just going to be handed to you, you already lost. You already lost the game of life. You cooked. That's just how it is.
They will still suffer. They will still die. It is unavoidable.
Oh my God.
Right?
Oh, now we're getting existential.
I will be inflicting this fate upon them without their knowledge or consent.
The only thing a child below the age of 12 should have is nothing. Nothing. Until that child starts walking home, they get nothing. If somebody has to pick that child up and bring them home, they get nothing. They don't need a cell phone. You don't need a cell phone. Okay? If they start walking home, you get them a nice cheap flip phone. That's what you fucking get them. That's just like $60 a month. It's great. They break it or destroy it. Hey, that's all good. Let me go down to the store, get you another one right quick. Boom. And then if they keep breaking, because they mad they get an iPhone, you beat the hell out of them. Tear that ass up, boy. And then you don't get them another one. You say, oh, well, I guess now that you broke it again, you don't get another phone. Damn. Like, what the fuck?
To spring it on them.
You
when
can't have kids because kids can't consent to existing. This is amazing.
To me, the creation of human life is very obviously an incredibly selfish thing to do.
Just
and I'm
emergency
not saying that we
numbers.
should, make it illegal to have children or whatever, but I am saying that this is a deeply consequential
It's
thing.
never too late as a parent. It is never too late as a parent. Let me tell you something. Any day that you stop trying, you've truly lost. Don't ever accept that mentality, brother. You the leader of the group. You the pack leader. Man or woman. If you a single mom, If you're a single mom, I understand fully what you're going through. You a badass. Don't ever let anybody else tell you otherwise. You know why? Because you take that shit and you own it. That's why. That's why. My mom always told me I gotta be the dad and the mom. She said, that's why I'm so damn harsh with you. Now, she did cross the line of actual punishment into abuse one too many times, obviously, but we'll leave that for something else. But her morals were right. She just couldn't control herself. And she should have sought help, but she never did. And then she lied about it, and that's what really kind of like nailed the final nail in that coffin. But the thing is like, you can still correct any wrongs, or you can make good on those. Like, the reason why I would only give my child a flip phone is specifically for the purpose of, I just don't trust the internet. It's not that I don't trust them. I just don't trust the internet, period. And that's how it has always been. I don't know what the fuck happened, but, I mean, you could set limits. You could also monitor children's phones. You can set, like, there are child-safe features on phones, and you could also get in contact. Not a lot of parents know about this. You can call your providers and ask them for child-safe features on a specific phone line. Not a lot of y'all know about this, but y'all could ask for like monitoring locations on phones. Y'all have these features. Not a lot of y'all know about them. I'd be surprised if they didn't get rid of them as well, because nobody knows about them because they don't use them. But y'all parents that have these lines for these kids, y'all have monitoring services that are provided by the like T-Mobile, AT&T, I don't know I think Verizon's gone now, right?
Either way, and so this is the reason
I just don't get
why
this. This is just so
ideology is even dumber than you would imagine. If you asked him, oh, so you don't think black people should have kids either, he would contort himself into a origami shape that has never even been conceived of in order to rationalize why it's okay for them to have kids, but not you.
Oh, well, that's just what people do at this age. I want someone to take care of me when I'm old. As though that were anything other than vanity.
Dude, if Reddit was a person.
Bro, whenever I get old, and if I ever have kids, ain't no way in hell you gonna catch my ass inside of an old folks home, brother. They gonna find my ass dead in my house with a bottle of, with some kind of Coke in my hand, a gun in the other hand, either rocking back and forth in my chair or reclined in a big chair, you know what I'm saying? Or like on the floor passed out. That's what they gonna find me. I'm gonna be up in my house. I ain't gonna be. I don't want nobody. If they can, I don't want nobody to cater to me unless it's given to me by the government. And I damn sure ain't going to no old folks home. I've seen too many people die the minute they go to an old folks. No sir.
Makes a lot more sense now. There is mean children by political ideology. Extremely liberal is at 0.55. So they're literally going extinct. This is look at the replacement rates for these people. Even liberal is only at 1.25. A deeper
That's still
dive
too high. It's too high.
into this Aton Shea guy, and it's genuinely the most depressing and psychotic lib that I've ever seen.
As soon as we landed, I would use the money to bribe the bosun to look the other way while I stole all of the muskets and powder on board. I would march my ass immediately to the nearest indigenous settlement, give the guns out like candy, and make it my mission in life to murder every single white man, woman, and child on the eastern seaboard of the continent.
Can you believe it that we have these people just running around?
He's
All
definitely
white leftist
liberal.
Politics boil down to self-hatred and a desire for complete self-destruction. And it would be a...
So this guy, this is the kind of typical person that I usually pull up on chat. This guy is so far gone on hating himself that you're never going to pull this person out of that hatred. You're just not, man. You're not going to pull the anti-American sentiment out of this individual. You can pull them up, try to steer them a little bit more, hopefully maybe open their eyes. But as far as making them think less of what they're thinking about when it comes to kids and sterilizing themselves, like they've already made this decision. Like they're not coming back.
if they were just killing themselves, but they aren't. They want to kill you too. They intend to make this the murder-suicide of the West.
Yeah, he's right.
An interesting thing to note about this rambling whining is that his main concern seems to be his fear of being able to control his child. That one day his child may wish to have an independent thought and not just submit to his programming completely.
Yep.
These people are mentally ill. There's something profoundly wrong with them. And I've got to tell you guys...
Oh, God. I mean, hey.
Accusation that the New York Times shows the damning evidence that ICE is offloading its racial profiling onto local cops, as we predicted. Abhorrent behavior, a conspiracy against our rights. Let's watch it. Here we go.
Take these 2 stops.
Evening, folks.
It's my brake light.
Yes, ma'am.
I have an appointment for it to get fixed.
In the first, a driver is pulled over for a broken brake light. Before the officer even runs her license, he tells the ICE agent waiting nearby.
Backing out.
She's let go without any further questions.
You're good to go.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Now compare that to these stops.
Let you amigo identification? You have your license? Do you have an ID as well, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Hola.
You don't have you got licencia on you? Ma'am, do you have a
You know where this is going.
In most cases, when a driver looks Latino...
Good. Whoever's making this video, good. I'm happy they're doing this. They need to do it all over the country. They need to do it. They need to have, like, roadblocks and like, checkpoints all over the country.
or speaks with an accent,
hey, y'all want to check the other occupants?
officers ask everyone in the car for identification.
Smart. Mm-hmm. Very smart.
Yeah, I'm asking you, do you have a license?
I'm not driving.
But when the driver looks white...
Cool, man. Did you just buy this thing? I'll be right back with you, okay?
Yeah.
You're gonna be good. You got your license, registration, insurance?
It's not just that they're white, they're also speaking English, dipshit.
Yeah, you
they're reaching. They're speaking English.
Yeah, right under my seat. That's why I stuck my hands out the thing. Okay, well, you don't reach for it. I won't reach for mine.
The footage also shows officers stopping black and brown drivers for minor issues.
No way. No way.
Oh, so it's an average day for them that ends in Y.
Yeah, the window tint.
Like a tinted window, a license plate without a light.
It sucks that it is that way, but it's an internet meme at this point, but it's still kind of fucked up.
I got pulled over for that. I got pulled over for that exact thing. I was next to a 7-Eleven. I was next to a 7-Eleven, and a cop pulled up behind me, and then he pulled me over. I'm black. That's me right now. I can say the N-word now. I'm not going to, but I can.
Still clearly readable.
It's like bent in half.
Even though, what is this? Even a bent plate that's still clearly readable?
How is that readable? Look at how bent that plate is.
This is supposed to be journalism?
No, this isn't journalism. This is a TikToker trying to act like they know everything. No, this is not journalism. Not even remotely close. No.
Readable.
It's like bent in half.
Then come the questions.
Are you from Nashville? You born here?
How long have you been in the country?
Were you born here?
This is what racial profiling looks like.
No shit. Who the fuck do you think is here illegally? Duh. Obviously. Who the fuck? Like, I wonder, who is it going to be who is the illegal alien? The person who you come up to their car and they can't speak English and they're speaking with an accent, you can't communicate with them, or the random white girl driving to Starbucks. This is the type of ideology that leads people into the dark. We all know what the problem is. Everybody knows what's going on. But for some reason, we have to pretend to be stupid so we can satisfy this lie. It's a lie. This is so heavily edited. Yeah, it's obvious. It's so obvious who's doing this. So it's this. I think we should bring back stop and frisk. We should be doing this even more. It's very, very clear where the bad actors are coming from, and we should be focusing on trying to narrow that down and reduce the amount of bad actors totally. I think we should go all the way with this. It's very clear. It's called pattern recognition. Exactly. Yes, I wonder. Geez, guys. I wonder if the guy that can't speak English has a higher probability of being
I'm so happy he's saying it, too. Like, I guarantee you that's why he's asking them questions. He's trying to see if they know English. Like, come on.
Alien than the person who can. Oh, man, what a fucking mystery. And then, they're pulling over black people. Why are they pulling them over? Oh, because they did something wrong.
Yeah, because their license plate is bent. How the fuck? Why do you have a bent license plate? I've been driving a long fucking time. I have never once seen a bent license plate. What could you possibly be doing with a bent license plate?
A tinted window, and so they shouldn't be able to get pulled over for what the
fuck? That bitch was at like a 90-degree angle. Like, why the fuck? I could think of a few reasons why someone would have a bent license plate, regardless of their skin color. Bro's trying to rob a place. I can think of a few reasons.
What the fuck are we doing? This is the same reason they always try. I am so sick of this, bro. I am. It's these people want you to actively reject reality so they can insert their own fake reality that everybody knows is a lie. Everybody knows where the illegals are coming from. Everybody knows who's an illegal alien and who's not. It's obvious. That's why when they went to Home Depot, they got a bunch of them. It's because everybody knows. So the problem is that who are these people? Mainly people from South America. I would say overwhelmingly people from South America. If you wanted to guess, what are the majority of people that are living in America that are especially in the southern states? They're from South America. And most of them speak Spanish. Duh. Like, what are we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about? You know this. I know this. Everybody knows this. Yep. But we're trying to pretend like it's not real. Why are we?
They're trying to pretend that it's not real because they're trying to postpone this as long as humanly possible because they think that for whatever reason, these people deserve to be in America even though they enter America. And I'm not talking about immigrants. I'm talking about illegals. How can you expect somebody to be in good faith with anything they do in America if they can't even get here on good faith? They immediately break into the country, break the law, and you expect somebody that is actively breaking the law every second they stay in America to do something in good faith. Your copium machine is on high, okay? It's on high this morning. I'm sorry, but
we doing this?
It is.
What is the why are we making this performative intentional misunderstanding?
Ugh, Brody. That's it? Just the 2 comments? You ain't even worth the time.
It's outrageous. It's crazy.
Ain't even worth the time.
What are we doing? You know what? I know everybody knows it. Yes, exactly. And
that's right.
So that's what I think. Right? Asylum seekers, yes, to feel good. Yeah, they run your plates before they come up to you. Yeah, of course they do. And well, they have a plate reader.
Were you born here in the United States?
New York Times opinion. More like New York Times propaganda. This is what they want to do. They want to intentionally try to create...
I'm sorry, but if New York Times is making this kind of propaganda, they need to be shut down. I love how these organizations like YouTube and Twitch and X and TikTok, they all use sections of the law to maintain this. Because, like, if you're a platform like, for example, Fox or... Hey, actually, you know what? Here's an even better example. The recent issue that, I think it wasn't John Oliver, it was Stephen Colbert. He had made a segment that he only aired on YouTube because it was a Democratic, it was asking a Democratic candidate questions, but he didn't want to ask a Republican questions, which, by the way, would fall under federal law if he aired it on his platform. his actual platform, not YouTube, on if he had aired it on, because Section 230 protects the YouTube side of things for biased, non-biased behavior. But whenever you're an actual, like, you borderline news or television broadcasting station, you have to have an equal amount of both sides, and you can't be publishing. I mean, you're not supposed to publish propaganda, but they do anyway. I mean, you can, but it's so strict it's not even funny. And they were getting threatened by the FCC of going to jail because they did what they did, and for obvious fucking reasons. Like, it's these like companies that are being AstroTurf bought out by these foreigners that are trying to do all this mental gymnastic and video cuts and edits and all this dog shit to make it seem like it's something that it's clearly not. And it's becoming more and more obvious as this drags on. Even the protests have become mostly non-existent. Like, there have been some, but for the most part, you notice how legacy media isn't really covering them anymore like that? You don't really see them in big media anymore. Like, you go to CNN, MSNBC, CBS 7, they just aren't covering it, because the thing is that they're AstroTurfed, and the more media they put on it, the damage may already be done. The more people are realizing that something is definitely up, and it just doesn't seem legit. It just doesn't seem legit. I'm sorry. Those protests just aren't legit. I can't be convinced otherwise. And it's sad. It really is. And then ever since Iran started hemorrhaging money, I've been seeing less and less of the propaganda pushing bots in chat too. Like, it used to be on a daily, I'd pull up 7 of these fuckers or 8 of these fuckers or 9, and then now it's like none. There is a huge shift going on in the world right now, and this is just like an afterthought of it. There's so much going on right now.
Negative environment for police officers, misrepresent what police officers are doing, reframe it as racism, as if there's no correlation between people who can't speak English and illegal aliens. It's so fucking obvious. And so anyway, hey, genius, 99.9% of illegal aliens are non-whites. Do the math. I'm okay with it. Don't speak English or have a heavy accent. Show your papers. That's it.
That's it.
Any brown person with an accent needs to be vetted. Fuck your feelings. I mean, I don't know about every single one, but like, if somebody can't speak English, it's pretty obvious that there's something wrong. They're not from America if they're not speaking English. So yeah, it's bullshit too. New York Times used to be respected and pinnacle of journalism. Yeah, but that's the reason why these people have tried to take it over. That's the entire reason.
Well, the big shift is the fact that, like, look, who reads and watches the New York Times? Boomers. Well, they're having a massive loss in people that are watching their shit, because a lot of the boomers that did watch their shit are dying. So they need to make up the money from somewhere, right? I mean, it's obvious what's going on. It's the fact that the United States government hasn't done any solid investigations on it that really kind of pisses me off. It does. It pisses me off.
So,
like, if you've got a bunch of people that are trying to spin a narrative like this to fight back ICE agents and police officers, you need to investigate them, debank them, check the money trail, figure out where they're getting the money from, and solve the damn problem and shut them down if they're committing any form of treason.
Crash out video today? Maybe. And it's called effective policing. It's an efficient use of police resources. Yes, definitely. And not even the way you look, you should... No, even the way you look, you should stereotype. Yeah, I mean, like, well, here's the thing, right? Is if you have somebody that has a bunch of face tattoos and they're, dressed with like a wife beater on and like pants that are on their knees, the probability that this person is a criminal is like infinitely higher than your random 70-year-old old lady pushing a walker to 7-Eleven, right? Like, it's infinitely higher, and everybody knows this. But we have to engage with this performative lie in order to appease people that fundamentally want to
mean, if they come into America and they're clean at first, but then they let their visas and stuff fall out of like legality,
Subvert you. They want to
there's
lie
just
to
no
you. They want you to
excuse.
live
Like, there's just no
inside
excuse.
of their lie. I won't do that.
Like,
I
if
think
they
that's
come to America and they're trying to get citizenship and they have their work visas, but the business lays them off, then the fact of the matter is that if the minute your visa falls out and you're here and you're breaking the law by being here, they send you warnings, they send you like a notice to get out of America, and you don't do that, then you're actively violating the law. I mean, it's no different than if you get your license renewed or your car inspected and stuff like that. It's just on a bigger scale, obviously, that involves a person. But yeah, the minute you start breaking the law, you gotta go if you're breaking the law. Like, that's just how it is.
ridiculous. And so it was mentioned earlier, it's pattern recognition. Yeah, duh, of course. And damning evidence, a tiny sample of
W10
videos.
Jules.
Exactly. And white drivers got a warning, Latino drivers got detained. Of course, right? And again, all of this racism stuff, I am totally done with it. They have used this for the last 15 years so they can rationalize overwhelming the country with a bunch of foreigners, people that don't speak English, un-American people, so they can use them as a voting bloc. I don't care. Call it whatever you want. Call it racism. Call it police, being evil. Call it whatever you want. I think they should do it. I think it's the right decision. And anybody that...
You think citizenship should be changed or lengthened? I thought citizenship was a permanent thing. Don't you, once you become a citizen, that's it. I don't think you can be sent back unless you if you commit a heinous, for example, the Somalians that were charged in Minneapolis with that fraud. If you come to America and you commit a crime like that, or you commit any kind of crime, you down in someplace protesting, causing problems, you should just be denaturalized and sent back. Like, how are you going to move from a foreign country and have the privilege of becoming a citizen and then sit there and immediately cause problems? That's just crazy to me. That blows my mind. Like, holy shit, that blows my mind like crazy. But yeah, I feel like if you're going to move to America and immediately cause problems even after you become a citizen, which, by the way, for any immigrant that's here, that's a massive privilege, then you should just be sent back. I mean...
thinks otherwise, wants people to live in a fantasy. You want people to live in a lie. I want people to live in reality. It's fear-mongering. Yes, it is. And
I don't doubt that. I mean, I'm sure that it can be revoked. But how hard is that to happen? Like,
speak American. Yep, speak American. It's that simple.
How hard is it to have?
And that's just a social construct, of course. And English should be mandatory to live here. Oh, I agree with that. And I've said this many times.
Oh, you're talking about illegals.
So this is...
Whoops, hold on. Don't leave valid... Okay, so let's see. And talk about illegals. Washington State Patrol pulled over John Hernandez Santos in his 18-wheeler who didn't have a valid commercial driver's license, no logbook, medical card, or required English comprehension, though that's immediately that's a detain right there. His truck was not mechanically legal to drive. That is fucking insane. Dude, I have a CDL license, and what you have to do to make sure your bus is ready is fucking crazy. I had to do that shit every morning, dude. Was twice deported and had multiple. Holy shit. He had to be locked up. He shouldn't have. This is why we got to buy Little St. James. And any immigrant or any illegal that keeps coming to America and causing problems, we just send them to Little St. James Island. Little St. James Island, and we turn that bitch into like a supermax prison. Or we send them over to not Venezuela, the other one. We already have a deal with them, and we're sending over illegals that have been doing this already. I don't know what it's called, though. I can't fucking remember. I can't remember. I actually, can't remember. Well, let's go, Megabytes. El Salvador, thank you.
Yeah, I saw that there was like a big update about the Iran war. Like,
hold on, I don't think we're ready for that yet. Hold on, let's calm the fuck down, guys. Calm down!
Revolution was against the billionaires of their time. The American Revolution was against the billionaires of their time. This bitch is so retarded. I hope she never stops talking. This is infinite content for me.
The American Revolution was against the billionaires of their time. And we were declaring independence from such an extreme marriage of wealth and power and the state.
This is Robert Morris, the richest man in 1776 America. He literally bankrupted himself using his vast personal fortune to pay for the American Revolution. AOC is stupid. George Washington was worth $500 million. Is this true? $525 million today. George Washington was a fucking pimp. Peak estimates for Jefferson range between $200 and $285 million today. So these guys were absolute
and the sad part is that this happens quite a bit. It's a bunch of people that obviously have no idea what the fuck the American history is. Have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, but it's kind of like the whole, it's the play on words that a lot of the LGBT community does. The whole gay means, you know, that you like the same sex. Well, gay originally meant happy. It's this play on words that they are using at a more industrial, big scale, that they are trying to effectively overwrite history and continue to push this on. Because, like, think about it this way. How many of y'all have read a history book since y'all left middle school or high school and are no longer in college? So where are you getting all of your information from? Probably going to get it online, right? So what better way to rewrite history than to just continue repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over again and hope that people don't become wise to it and then, you know, build off of that. They're trying to systematically rewrite everything just to push their narratives. It's insanity.
This entire LARP is based off of bullshit.
The American Revolution was against the billionaires of their time. It was the organizing of Black Americans that turned America into a full democracy.
These guys literally risked their entire fortunes and they went up against the strongest empire in the world and they won. Just so 250 years later, this stupid girl can go around and talk about how, no, actually, they were on her side. I wonder what George Washington and Thomas Jefferson would have thought about her.
And so it's actually the most American thing in the world for us to be fighting for the working class.
Nothing helps.
You see what I think is going on? What I genuinely think is going on now, because I've noticed this shift in the protesting. Who for the longest time did the Republican Party cater to? The rich people. Less taxes, more business opportunities, less accountability for the organizations. That was one of the reasons why I grew up and my mom always said, I'll never vote Republican because we'll never be rich. She said she'd never be rich enough, right? How is it that now that the Democrats have splintered and a lot of the Democrats have become Republicans, that the Democrat heavy liberal side of it is trying to take over the Republican side of it and trying to alienate the rich people? Well, because they are for America. Why do you think they're still here? They're here because they're using and abusing America's systems, and they believe the same views that a lot of people in the chat believe, and that is that if you're anti-American and you're from a foreign country, you need to go the fuck back. So now they're trying to rally up and go after these billionaires and these Republicans. That's the go-to now. They're trying, and you can clearly see this because she's trying to claim that the revolution was the poor fighting the rich. That's not what it was at all. It was for slavery, man. Like, what? They had white people dying for black people. They had black people dying for black people. Trying to fight back the slavery. Like, that's what the revolution was for. How can you possibly, like people went bankrupt trying to fund this shit. Like, what the fuck? How do you pull that out? How? Like, how do you come to that conclusion? Well, that's how. They're trying to alienate the rich class because the rich class, holds all the power in the economy. They hold everything. The billionaires, even most likely, use the money that they get and they pocket it into senators. They give that shit, the senators pocket that money to sway votes. I know, this is in my opinion, right? This is my opinion. It's an opinion. That's why they're trying to take down the rich class, right there. That's the reason why.
More than importing in millions of illegal aliens that are going to take their low-skill jobs. Seems so obvious.
The United States outperformed the rest of the developed world in terms of how we weathered the COVID pandemic.
I don't even know if that's
true.
One
of the only reasons was because of immigrants.
What the fuck do immigrants have to do with COVID? Why is this a round of it doesn't even make sense.
Our healthcare system stands to collapse.
Was I wrong about
without
that?
immigrants.
Hold on. When was the Civil War? 1986. Fuck, I think you're right. Hold on. When was the Revolutionary War? Signing the Treaty of Paris. Oh, it's the one for fucking Paris. Lexington, Concord. Lexington and Concord, okay. The Declaration of Independence. Major turning point to the British surrender, New York, Virginia. I thought it was the fucking Civil War, my bad. But that still wasn't correct. It was for independence. But that's still... So either way, she's still wrong. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you come up with the rich and the poor? They got away from... I don't even fucking care, dude. That's just fucking crazy. She's still wrong, though. I mean, I was wrong about that, but I honestly thought she was talking about the Civil War.
We need this massive deluge of unvetted, random people from all over.
Like, for the Declaration of Independence, like, how do you get rich versus poor from the independence of an entire... Like,
over the world?
How do you come
because
to that?
If we don't have that, the country is going to fall apart.
Open borders. I mean, that's a right-wing proposal, which says essentially there is no United States.
But it wouldn't. Like, you can't compare independence to being like. How does that even like?
Would make a lot of the global poor richer, wouldn't it?
I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Like, how is it that?
That's right.
With the concept of a nation state, and I don't think there's any country on the world which believes in that. What right-wing people. With the concept of a nation state, and I don't think there's any country on the world which believes in that. What right-wing people in this country would love is an open border policy. Bring in all kinds of people who work for 2 or 3.
In my defense, I also haven't been to school in like fucking, what, it's been like 11 years? No, longer than that. It's been like 12 years.
Isn't it crazy how
my bad for getting a mix-up.
much this has changed? This was like 10 years ago. Abolishing polices and prisons? Wait, what?
Abolition, so often I think people tried to fast forward to the end of the movie.
What the hell did he
Love is
even
an
say?
open border policy. Bring in all kinds of people who work for $2 or $3.
Isn't it crazy how much this has changed?
I hate how they took Bernie Sanders and they didn't give him the seats that he deserved. 2 times the Democrats disenfranchised Bernie when he was trying to run. He should have been the president of the United States, but they just didn't want to. They knew that if he got into power, they put him as the president, he would have been trouble to their bullshit. He was the only person that I would be willing to vote for is Bernie Sanders because of his universal basic health care. Or as it was healthcare for all is what he was running for.
This was like 10 years ago. Abolishing police.
And now we got somebody on stage talking about how the forming of the Declaration of Independence for an entire fucking country is the same as the fucking rich fighting the poor, or the poor fighting the rich. Like
what?
Abolition, so often I think people try to fast forward to the end of the movie and they're like, but what do you do if there are no jails in the United States? What do you do without police?
Yeah.
Abolition is not about the destination. I mean, their destination is to have a society that doesn't need prison.
that's the reason why I don't think that they wanted Bernie. He was too unpredictable, a lot like Trump actually. I'd imagine that's the reason why Trump ran as a Republican. Bernie was that person that was going to do the right thing for the Democrats, but they never wanted that. I'd imagine the time that Bernie was running, he was probably the only one that would have won it, to be quite frank. So they had to get rid of him. They had to. He was getting in at a time where the Democrats were shifting towards mass influx of illegals, and they saw him as an opposition instead of an ally with the universal healthcare for all.
It's crazy. Don't need prisons. Exactly.
And how Black Americans really created democracy, how they literally made something from
I fuck up on history sometimes, sure. What?
Americans really created democracy, how they literally made something from nothing. It is just beyond me.
Sure. Whatever you say, lady. Whatever you say.
The anger driving the reform's popularity is real and understandable. It absolutely is. Because I like to go into London and be served by white people. I don't want to be served by... there's a time and place for it, and I do feel...
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how the left has called, a lot of the white people racists and Nazis, and they might actually be right.
That the country needs to be represented in a certain way.
Well, hang on a minute. Wait a second. You like to go into London and be served by white people. Served what?
Yeah, that's the way a lot of people feel. Like, what a surprise.
So, where? In a shop? Or what
I'll
are you
give you
talking
an example. You go into Leicester Square right now.
Yes.
You go into any business around you.
I am in Leicester Square. That's exactly, I've just been through it on the way to work. That's exactly where I am. So
you stop,
instantly mad.
Pop into any store around there and see if the person who serves you, if English is their first language.
But why would you care about that?
Why would you care about people coming into your country that are not ethnically from your country, displacing the people that are natively in the country, that don't speak your language, and that start running stores? Why do you care?
Well, it's because what happens is whenever they do that, they hire or they use work visas to bring over a bunch more people like them, and then you end up with something that happened like what happened in I almost called it Somalia, in Minneapolis, where you had all these businesses that were committing fraud and bringing over a bunch of their own citizens from their country in order to sway votes. And in my opinion, I think that I might be right about this, guys, but I think that's what's going on. What's the matter? You don't like You don't like it whenever a bunch of people from a foreign country practically get airdropped into your economy or in your state, and then start turning that state into where they came from, and then taking all the taxpayer dollars. Why should you care that they're getting all these benefits and you're not? I mean, let's be honest here. Because they were born in a different country, they deserve all of these things. We should just roll out the red carpet and give it all to them, right?
Mind if they're white or not.
What I mean is this, right? What is the capital of England?
And we know the answer. Don't ask me a question that's inane that we already know.
The typical
You've already
swamp
asked me if I can imagine being in Leicester Square. The answer is yes, that's where I am.
Right.
So I'm just trying to say, having walked the path you suggest through Leicester Square, having stopped in a shop, which I have done, what difference does it make to me or to you if the person who serves me the mango
shit,
is
I didn't
white?
even
Why
see
would
that. W Hundo! Hundo! What is this? Why does it pop up weird like that, dude? What is that? Hold on, where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, where did it go? Oh, W2 Jules, W2 more Jules.
care about that? Why do you care? What difference does it make?
Well, they can't be Polish white. They can't be Russian white. I'm talking about a British white.
But why? What difference does it make?
Why do you want British people in Britain? I wonder why. I wonder, like, the entire concept of reframing this as if it's like a bad thing is insane to me. What's the difference? Yeah, what's the massive difference, right? This stuff is mind-numbing.
Oh, W.
It is. It's crazy. And I've been around people
W250 Jules from Trish.
You go to
Why don't you just answer the question? I keep asking one question.
50-something? W50-something. I don't know where the hell it's at, dude. It, like, vanished. It straight up vanished. There was two. I don't know where it went. I was wondering about that because I was like, they got the notification, but where did it go? That's fucking weird, man. Yeah, but W50-something from America First Forever and W250 from Trish, WW.
Question. It's very basic. What difference does it make?
Person of that race.
So I wonder what she would say if the guy had said what I said. I wonder if it would break her brain or would she just disconnect the call?
Person of that nationality, serving you loud and proud.
But the person serving me could well be British. They don't have to be white to be British, do they?
So they have to be British. There should be more British people that first language is English in certain areas.
Based. Holy shit, based.
Obviously.
Oh shit.
He's completely
W50.
right. He is. And I think that most people feel this way about their own country.
54.
Go to Thailand, the girl
2 joules each. Oh, so W2 joules.
Serves you as a
for
boy?
54.
Okay, yeah, good one. What an insufferable bitch. She can't stop interrupting him. I know. And the reason why, here's what I think is funny, is that the reason why I think more people are able to say this now is because of the internet. I don't think people understand how much things have shifted. Like, even 5 years ago, I feel like saying something like that would be totally unthinkable. 10 years ago, there's no way it would happen. And now there's people that are actually voting on it and parties running on it, and I think it's about fucking time.
It took them long enough. It did. It really did.
It's about fucking time. Thank God. And so she's generational Orwellian. I know. And again, people like this, what they want to do is they want to reframe what you say back to you as if you're afraid to tell them what you think. And as soon as people become not afraid to tell them what they think, then you're going to see a lot of people that think something very different. And I think that's really it. Probably 34% of customers that serve in California don't speak English. Yeah, well, that's insane, man. It's crazy. Unreal. And so anyway, I will scroll down and look at a few more of these. Oh, here we go. Kentucky mom allegedly gave a 22-month-old son a tattoo because he wanted one.
No. You can't do that. You can't do that because, like, you know, the child knew what it wanted. The child knew what it wanted.
Kid that's not even 2 years old. This is what people with trans kids sounds like whenever they said their son wants to be a girl.
Exactly.
This is exactly what we need to be doing to these people that trans their kids and put their kids through any sort of, you know, if you want your kid to wear a dress, I don't really see that being a big deal. But if you're having your kid,
I do. I see a huge problem with that. You know why? Because every mental illness starts somewhere. Whether it be at birth, or whether it be at the age of 2, where you're forcing a child, a baby, a literal baby, to wear a dress to suit your fucking schizo behavior. And you know what You know what needs to happen to these damn doctors that do this? They need to be arrested. They need to be rounded up, arrested, and put on trial for malpractice. And they should come up with like maybe a juvenile transing law or something like that, and put them in jail. Just put them in jail forever. Just 30 years minimum, life max. You know what I'm saying? Depends on how malicious it was.
Pretend, you know, like take medicine or hormones or something like that to be a girl. They need to be standing in the exact same place that this fat retard is.
Yep.
That's what I would say. Trans their kids, it's so sad, damn. Yeah, exactly. And it's still wrong, you weirdo? It definitely is. Another death row inmate? What's the holdup? I don't know, man. And it's disappointing. I wish we saw more of it.
The holdup is that society isn't ready for that yet. That's the holdup. That's the holdup.
And anyway, I'll scroll down and look at some more of this because I've been waiting on it. Oh, finally, by the way, people are calling this out. I saw this. I thought it was funny.
This is the humor you've cultivated in chat? No, dumbass. I'm reading the f***ing... They have IDF team comp, says the Epstein character. Like, everyone's a pedophile. That's all it is online anymore, bro. Everything is f***ing Epstein, IDF, Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu.
Bro, is he new to the internet? Is he new to the internet, bro? Like, that's been around for as long as the internet's been around.
Diddy, I can't. It's fucking Reddit coded. Yeah, I can't. Slop.
Reddit coded. The memes are what makes everybody think about him. Like, what are you talking about, man?
It's a war
What are you on about, bro?
That's all it is anymore, bro. I'm sick of it. I need a new joke. I need a new fucking joke to take over the fucking internet, bro.
Yes.
We gotta get some fucking
It's so bad.
I love my Israeli beginners. I love you, man.
You know what I mean?
I love Israel.
Not do it. Like, I can't.
We're gonna move on.
You know, the saying, like, I'm not even angry anymore. Just
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Nobody believes that. We know you're mad.
disappointed.
We know. Mm-hmm.
Well, no.
I'm not even mad. I'm
livid
disappointed.
and
Of course.
disappointed. And horrified.
There goes my future.
Thank God.
There goes my rights. It's fine. Didn't want them anyway.
Great. Thank God.
I moved to the UK only for the Reform Party to take over after I escaped MAGA. You better get used to it because the dominoes are starting to clickety-clack around.
Telling me I moved to the UK only for the Reform Party to take over after I escaped MAGA.
I actually, I'm not sure if y'all are aware, but the Restore, I think it's Britain Reform, is running on the same principles as Restore Britain. So they're not as aggressive as Restore Britain, but Reform Britain is practically the same thing.
And she's listening to Lady Gaga.
And they are winning, by the way. They're winning by a large margin. Last time we checked it.
It's fine. It's absolutely fine. I know that the Oi Saveloys are going to be all over the internet today. Oh, we won, we're coming to get you, support. I'm all right. My area, there wasn't even, I swear there was like one Reform candidate and he's not getting in. He's not getting in. So I'm probably going to have a Green councillor, if I'm honest with you.
I wonder what it's going to be like when, what's crazy is that they're crashing out over Reform and they don't even know about Restore. They don't even know. You guys think this is bad? Whoa!
This is going to be all green in my area, and that's fine with me because I will get the local services that I need and deserve while you lot get nothing. So, who's laughing now?
And that's the mentality right there.
I have a question for all the people that have voted for reform. What's going to happen to your cheeky Chinese? What's going to happen to your doner kebab? What's going to
Nothing, because a lot of them have migrated here, migrated into that country legally. Nothing's going to happen to them. Nothing. It's the same mindset that happens in America of like, well, they're going to get rid of all the other colored people. Bro, you racist as hell. Just by saying that statement, you are so fucking racist, it's not even funny. It's not even funny how racist they are.
Yeah, guys, don't you want to have infinity migrants in your country?
Yeah, make Britain great again, that's right.
How about somebody can just figure out what the recipe is and make it while you're gone? Like, I mean, obviously, right?
happen to that? Since you wanted to vote, answer it.
I love how it's nothing but British people, too. You can hear it in the way they're talking. They all have an accent. Every single one of these people that are sitting here bitching and complaining have an accent of some sort. Like,
why are people actually voting for reform? Did you learn that?
They're not even immigrants. They're not illegals themselves, and yet they're speaking on someone else's behalf. It's crazy. It's literally the same shit here in America.
Business. They don't care about the people. They don't care about you. Problems with this country aren't coming in boats. They're flying in private jets.
Right. So we have somebody that might be a product of the boats saying that the problem isn't the boats. Right.
They're sitting in the houses of parliament. But you ooga booga caveman brain bastards believe anything these politicians say blind.
Are we gonna ooga booga them illegals right up out of the country? Yes, sir. Ooga booga all the way home.
Without fact checking it yourself.
Guys, genuinely, why are there people openly supporting racism?
And she's talking about reform. Man. She has no idea.
Well, how's it going, Magic Man?
No idea at all.
Now, why am I seeing bare people?
Oh, it's mental health in the chain.
How are there like even videos of school children saying vote reform? Are you even educated on what it's about? Like, why are you?
See, this is actually like the way that they say this, I think is very revealing. That the idea is that you need to educate people and indoctrinate them into thinking that all of these ideologies are racist, and that if somebody calls you racist, you need to do whatever they say so that they don't call you that word. That's it.
Like, when you're saying vote reform, do you know even what you're talking about? Like,
I think they
are
do.
you even educated? Because
I think
to me
they
it
do.
looks like you don't know what you're talking about. You're encouraging people to vote reform, and they don't even know what they're doing. Guys,
I think she's in denial. She's
Obviously.
in denial.
Obviously.
She thinks that they don't know what they're voting for.
reform supports people being deported back to their home country. It supports racism.
What? Like, what?
That's the point.
Getting so excited.
And this is the reason why the people that vote for the Restore Britain or Reform UK, that's the reason why they're just ignoring this whole racism now, because they've used it so much. It's just like the boy that cried wolf. They've used this term so much that it has no meaning anymore, and it's the same thing with Nazis too. Same thing with fascists. It's lost all of its meaning. For what? What have you accomplished? Now you guys are gonna run out of words eventually. Like, what's next?
Who's gonna win? No, it's a local election.
Yeah, like look at the difference. Reform Britain is just decimating everything else.
It's local. It's a local election. Do you understand? So that means that it's for the area. So the other side, they're not actually going.
Some of the things to take away from the LGBT community.
Here we go. Reform UK has proposed several you know what? What is the Reform UK running on? As of 2026, Reform UK is running on a populist platform focused on strict immigration control, massive tax cuts, and reversing net zero policies, positioning itself as a common sense alternative to the established two-party system led by Nigel Farage. The party achieved a significant breakthrough in 2026 local elections, taking control of council and gaining 8 MPs by May 2026. Key pillar of their platform includes immigration. Stopping the boats is the top priority, with plans to leave the European Conservation on Human Rights, ECHR, and immigrant a freeze on non-essential immigration, economy and tax, pledge to make work pay by cutting taxes on workers and reducing the burden on families, aiming to tackle the cost of living crisis, energy and environment, opposition to net zero target, arguing they increase energy costs and damage industry, public service, proposing to cut NHS waiting lists, partly through tax relief for private healthcare providers, culture, a strong focus on opposing woke ideology and defending British culture identity. So this is the even less aggressive form of Restore Britain, but it's running on practically the same stuff.
Scrapping equality act.
The equality, by the way, this is DEI, restricting transgender rights. So it means that schools can't trans your kids. You can't have kids, like, you can't talk to kids about being trans before they're 15. And they also don't want to have men in women's bathrooms. So whenever he's talking about taking away his rights, that's what he's talking about.
Exactly.
So as soon as we find out who you are, trust you will be dealt with. Period.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing that the voting systems are private, so...
So I had...
Okay.
Maybe one day the continuous use of threats for votes might work, but there's been too many free people for way too long. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work, guys.
Say that he voted reform because there's too many people entering the country.
Based.
Uncle, you wouldn't be in the country if we were under a reform government to begin with.
Exactly, bro. Like, because he knows.
That's funny.
He's like, we got it pretty good. He probably knows where he came from.
What? And you know what's more crazy? You are denying people of resources that you have access to because there's too many people coming in. Do you know that?
There's so many of them. We gotta do something about this whole voting thing, bro. Like, we really do something about this.
Ethnicity is British, Essex, and I'm white.
What do you mean, reform of one for my area? That's right. That's right. Go get your handmaid. You know, show up to your local council building, and they're gonna give you your Handmaid's Tale outfit, and you're a slave now. You can't make TikToks anymore. That's right. It's a long time coming. Finally.
We are officially cooked. The UK is cooked. Reform is winning. This country's a joke. You know what? I might go pack my bags and now I'll be real. Let me go.
I love how all of them intrinsically know what's coming. They all know what's coming. That's why they're saying, well, we have to go back. Yeah, because you know what's going on.
But these are some things that I don't think you should.
Oh, good. Things reform voters.
She looks familiar. Who the hell is she? Why does she look so familiar? I feel like I've seen this person before. Things reform voters should be able to do. Don't think you should.
Shouldn't be able to do. This is, yeah, let's hear from her what we shouldn't be able to do.
Be allowed to do if you vote reform. Get Indian food, get Chinese food, get any food that's not British food. Because I don't want to hear.
Why are all of these people so obsessed about eating food? This is the strongest argument that, like, you can't get. So, like,
it's so weird to me how much of the backlash in Britain, or like not even like the UK, is against reform Britain, or reform the UK, how much of it sounds the exact same in America. It sounds so similar in America. It is crazy to me. It's actually like, it's genuinely mind-blowing how the backlash, almost word for word, sounds the exact same. Almost as if they're doing it as an ad. I wonder, I've had to do some ads in my day on TikTok. And it's interesting that a lot of the wording is pretty evenly distributed through everybody, just worded differently. And it's mostly the same platform. I wonder.
If you want immigration laws, you can't have like food from another country. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't make any accusations or spread any misinformation or anything.
About hating immigrants and shutting the borders, throwing up these flags, and then going and getting a Chinese.
Oh, there's that word again.
How are you doing? How's
Why
life?
is
How
anyone
you feeling?
voting reform?
I'm fat and shattered, Mandy. I'm fat and fucking shattered. We're all feeling fat and shattered.
Hey everyone, I'm already crying.
That's such a weird
And also
fucking meme.
reform.
I don't like that meme.
I feel like this should just be, you know what this should be?
Generally, it
should
feels
be their
like seeing how many people voted reform in England. Come on, play.
If I knew that I was voting for this, and this was the way that they felt, I feel like this should just be, you know what this should be? It should be their next commercial. I dream of times like this. Yes, it's finally happening. And also, reform won't deport people, unfortunately. They will. So what reform does, you have to think about it. You have to think big picture. They normalize that language, and then the next people take over, and then they do it even more.
No, I don't think that they should cut it. I think that immigrants, illegals shouldn't be able to get it. 100%. They definitely should be allowed to get that. It should be for Americans. Americans deserve to get that, not illegals.
So it's like you're not.
But the unfortunate fact of the matter is that they may end up having to cut those systems simply because, like, what's going to happen if a Democrat gets into office as the president and they just undo everything that Trump did and then mass do it again? Well, you're going to have a massive problem to the point where the next time a Republican gets in, they're most likely going to shut all that stuff off. They're just going to turn it off. And that's the big, scary part about this whole thing.
Solve the problem with one step. You will solve it with like
it's kind of like a magnet doing this. When is it going to start doing this? You know? Like, when is it going to start doing that?
Can you give me a sec?
Alan.
Is that you literally
it's all the same. It's kind of weird because, like, it's all the same shit. It's the exact same wording and language they used whenever they were doing all this dumb shit in America too. It's insane to me to think that that's just the thing, that it's not even any different whatsoever. It's so weird, man. It's so weird.
This is, I think, very funny. Another right-wing civil war going on. Dan Bilzerian is now fighting against Nick Fuentes again. And so I thought it was going to be over. They're accusing each other of being feds. It's, in my opinion, I think it's really funny. I think it's hilarious that this is going on. Let me see if I can show you guys.
Put boots on the ground and go fucking kill Israelis. That would be a great day for me. I would fucking...
What the fuck?
Sign up on the fucking draft waiver wherever. Give me a fucking... Give me a rifle and send me the fuck over there. I truly believe that the majority of that...
Why? You dumbasses do realize that Israel hasn't attacked America, but Iran sure has a lot with their proxy terrorism. Like, what the fuck? I don't... This whole, like, hatred towards Israel is a very interesting thing that I've seen quite a bit of. just because you agree with a bunch of terrorists from a foreign country that they don't like Israel doesn't mean that Iran is on your side, dumbass. They'd kill you way quicker. We know because they have. They've also captured and tortured United States soldiers. Like, this level of brainwashing where they try to turn Americans against Israel is just so fucking brain dead. I just don't understand how you could possibly be pulled into that like a dark hole, like a black hole. I just don't get it. How could you possibly come to, like, Israel hasn't done anything to America, but Iran has. I don't. How's this even a question? Like, you want us to attack our own allies for what? That'd be like if we helped, for example, if we helped, I don't know, the UK fight back the Nazis, and then the propaganda from the Nazi regime was like, well, fuck the UK, and then we attacked the UK. Like, how the fuck, like, what? How does this work? How do you come to this conclusion? Just because one side is saying that Israel is bad doesn't mean that you should just attack Israel. I don't understand that. Like, what? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's so stupid.
Perpetuating a genocide. They've been operating.
And keep in mind the way that he's saying this. He's not saying it about, for example, the IDF or Benjamin Netanyahu or the Israeli government.
He's just because, like, you can hate Israel. Fine, I don't fucking care. But trying to kill Israelis, that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just
saying the Israeli people, they're all in on this. They all are collectively guilty.
In apartheid.
Like, what the fuck?
Suppressing those Palestinians. They're attacking their neighbors. They're operating like terrorists. They're fucking arrogant, ungrateful bastards.
But I will try to catch the end. All right. If not, see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Have a beautiful day, darling. Have a good rest of your day if you don't catch me before I end her.
Wiped off the fucking map.
Jesus. We do not advocate for violence. We do not support violence, sympathize with violence. And this is where I draw a line with the left. Because it is true that a lot of these left-wing people, they actually do sympathize with these types of tactics. I saw, for example, one of these Palestinian kids. He's like a left-wing Palestinian guy. He went on Piers Morgan, and they were talking about the shooting in D.C., where some Muslims shot Jews leaving the embassy.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
And this Palestinian kid could not disavow the violence. He said, well, they're freedom fighters. And they say the same about Hamas.
Freedom fighters from who? How are you fighting for freedom if you're shooting up a church where a bunch of Jewish people are just leaving their religion, like the religious space? How is that a fight for fucking freedom? In America, in D.C., like, I did hear that right?
With these types of tactics.
I
saw, for example, one of these Palestinian kids. He's like a left-wing Palestinian guy. He went on Piers Morgan, and they were talking about the shooting in D.C., where some Muslims shot Jews leaving the embassy.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay, my bad. It was the embassy. My apologies. I thought it was a church. My bad. I don't know where I got church from.
Could not disavow the violence.
How is that fighting for freedom if you're just killing people? Like, what? I don't understand where this comes from.
And they
how do you get fighting for freedom by killing some people leaving an embassy? How do you make that connection? I just don't. The synapses aren't fired in that direction. I just
say the same about Hamas. And I would say that I understand the political plight of the Palestinians, but as a Christian, I cannot condone, I cannot sanction, justify, or defend taking the life of innocent people, taking hostages, using those types of asymmetrical tactics, especially.
This right here is Western culture. This right here is something else.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where did this come from? It's kind of like a bunch of terrorists got the internet and tried to spread the terroristic propaganda online as much as they could. And he's like a beautiful little terrorist baby that came out of it. That's the conclusion that I'm coming to, is like, this is the American brain rot trying to manifest into something that it just was never meant to manifest into. That's the only thing that's the only conclusion that I have.
Against civilians. I think it's evil and it's wicked.
Some nasty little hideous Satan baby. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I have to condemn it.
Exactly. And so it's really sad. It is. It's extremely sad. That's why Fenta's based. Yeah, exactly. And so
no, we're not talking about Dog Shocker right now, guys. Not right now.
We're gonna look at that. Say it, third worlder. It's not third worlder. It's generally non-Western countries. Many countries think like this, right? So this is it. Dan, the wannabe barbarian. Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy. And there's more of this too, obviously. And let me go back. I'll pull up the rest of the other comments about this. But yeah. So the first time I met Dan Bilzerian in his house, he had us put our phones in another room and then asked me how difficult it would be to assassinate Israeli government ministers. And then he invited me to Dubai and Qatar.
What the fuck?
Which I declined. On his way there, he was ambushed by the FBI. I don't know who the fuck this person actually is. I don't think anybody does. Initially, I thought he was just a retard, but he's accusing me of being a federal agent when him and his father are under FBI investigation, and he frequently talks about stirring up violence. Sus. Now you're just making shit up. He said to vote for Laura Loomer. Did you or did you not get ambushed by the FBI on the tarmac when you fled to Corsica, Dubai, and Qatar to discuss citizenship with government ministers in late 2024? Here we go. Another lie. They gave me a subpoena when I was refueling my plane to testify against my dad, which I pled the fifth. I wasn't fleeing anywhere. I went to Corsica because your dad's also a scammer, right? This is another one. I went to free dive and I was met with no government ministers. Nice try, Fed. Interesting timing for a spontaneous trip.
Isn't X just a wonderful place?
To discuss golden citizenship with the Emiratis and the Qataris, with a pit stop in Europe for scuba diving, just as your daddy was being indicted by the DOJ for concealing money in the shell corp.
So from what I understand, this Dan Bilzerian guy, apparently his dad is a known scammer. Like, he scams people constantly.
With your name on it, triple citizen.
That's why he mentioned it early, up higher.
This is it's a golden visa, retard. Free diving isn't scuba, and my name isn't on the shell corp. You're really scrambling with these lies, and they're going back and forth about this.
Holy shit! Look at this feed.
And not gonna
holy
lie,
shit!
Sus as fuck.
Yo, how long does this go on for?
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? I tried to say this. Let's hear this. Let me go back and pull this up. Sorry, it's like it's lagging. I apologize.
Or where I was born or any of that stuff. I pride in like ethnicity or religion or where I was born or any of that stuff. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. It's just, to me, kind of lame. You know, like you should take pride in like things that you've done or you know, whatever, because that says a lot about you, you know. And so I don't know, this whole like rah, you know, America. I've never really been a person that took pride in like, I think it's good to have some national pride, but to what end, you know?
So you have somebody who doesn't even understand being proud of your own country. Court documents claim Dan Bilzerian was part of an alleged extortion attempt in St. Kitts by his father, where it is alleged that Bilzerian's father alluded to the possibility of the junior Bilzerian carrying out the murder for his father. The junior holds citizenship in these two places, St. Kitts and Nevis. Court documents allege that financial felon Paul Bilzerian, that's his dad, extorted and assaulted Kevin Horsewood over business assets while conspiring to murder a witness to the adult, allowing
holy shit
Bilzerian to make off with the assets in a summary judgment. So it's just like, I mean,
he's wrapped up in some icky, nasty shit. Holy,
they're bandits, bro. They're bandits. Like, I don't know what this is. And also, look at this here. Finally vindicated. Asmongold was right. This is what I said about him even then.
We already looked at that.
Yeah, also Dan was linked by this.
I don't really think.
I need to get better at that. Dude, watch the show. I don't know what to tell you. Not for nothing, but so many people crash out on them because I just won't even go one step out of my way to demonstrate that I like have any patience for what they have to say.
That's the thing, is that I've kind of running out of patience myself when it comes to a lot of the off the wall comments that I get on a daily. I just kind of ignore them at this point. They're just not even. They're so frequent that it's just not even worth the time and effort. Because all they're really trying to do is bully people, and there's really not much else to that.
I don't know
okay, here we
this
go.
is like actually something substantial or not. I feel like every single time that I hear that, it seems like
to the U.S. peace proposal to end the war, giving their response to Pakistani mediators. Now, initial reports in Iranian state media indicate their response focuses on ending the war and ensuring security in the Strait of Hormuz. There is no mention.
We saw this, did we? Did we already see this? I think we already saw that.
Issues to be negotiated over the next...
Iran has responded to President Trump's proposal to wind down the war, and President Trump has already shot them down, calling it totally unacceptable. Here are Iran's demands into the fighting and a gradual reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. must lift its...
30 days, another stipulation. Also, Iran proposing to have some of its highly enriched uranium diluted.
Yeah,
the
I don't
rest
think that's going to
transferred
work.
to a third country. And also Iran...
I'm curious how they still block the strait. So it's really simple. They're doing it through... Like, they're not...
There's not really a lot
support
going on.
Iran, and they're not actually...
Has sent a multi-page response to the U.S. peace proposal. The gaps remain wide. Iran proposal ending the war and gradually opening the strait. Hormuz exchange U.S. lifting the blockade. Wellington to suspend uranium enrichment. But I think all of this is null and void because I saw a headline earlier today whenever I got up this morning. I think Trump shot that shit down too. Changed its position to Trump's demands. Let's see.
So President Trump wasting no time rejecting Iran's answer to U.S. peace proposal as totally unacceptable. Iran's response, quote, reportedly does not resolve the U.S. demand for commitments in advance on the fate of Iran's nuclear program. Instead, Iran is proposing an end to the fighting and a gradual opening up of the Strait of Hormuz to commercial traffic as the U.S. lifts its blockade. They want to stay in control of the strait. Meanwhile,
I feel like that was kind of always their goal. Maybe they were trying to get the nukes because I mean these guys are professionals in terrorism, right? Let's be honest here. So why would they want the Strait of Hormuz? Well, it's most likely the same reason why they killed 45,000 plus of their own citizens, to maintain dominance and power over as many people as they can. I mean, they were probably gonna make the nukes. And once they made the nukes, they were going to occupy the Strait of Hormuz and terrorize the entire world simply because they can. They could have. But, Trump was like,
growing tensions in the Gulf as a British cargo ship...
How else could they have set all this up in the Strait of Hormuz so quickly while they were being under siege? Like, let's think about it. How else could they have done this if they weren't already planning for it?
Attacked off the coast of Qatar. Our next guest says the blockade is still America's best form of leverage. Former CENTCOM Communications Director, retired Army Colonel Joe Bacino joins us now. Colonel, you think there's, the first line on your point of view is there is reason for optimism. Why do you say that?
Because Iran's...
Fauci? Yo, a W $2 dono, $2 dono. Why did Dr. Fauci take a pardon? On January 20, 2025, President Joe Biden issued a preemptive, full, and unconditional pardon to Dr. Anthony Fauci to protect him from anticipated politically motivated persecution by the incoming Trump administration regarding the COVID-19 management and testimony. Though Dr. Fauci maintained he committed no crimes, he accepted the pardon to shield himself and his family from the intolerable distress of potential legal action. So that's why he took it. I'm sure they found something. I'm sure.
Changed its position, Brian, and it's changed its position towards Trump's demand. So Trump, his demand all along has been.
I don't think that Fauci understands how much trouble he stirred up with that vaccine, dude. I think he probably should be in jail as well. They rolled those vaccines out way too quick. Way too quick.
He's been consistent. All of the Iranian stockpile has to be shipped out of the country. Originally, Iran rejected that completely. They said, we will dilute some of the Iranian stockpile. We're not going to ship anything out.
If you're new here, I haven't said this all morning. If you're new here, please sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, live. And I also upload 4 videos a day, 4 shorts a day, so please go and hype those videos. Please, hyping the videos helps get more people to join the cause. You know what I'm saying? So please hit the hype. Please like the videos. Leave comments, too. If you leave comments, that also helps the video get more views.
They agreed
like the comments
to
there.
ship some, but not
comment
all
to a comment.
of it out. So they've moved, they've softened, they've moved towards Trump's position there, and that is really critical for Iran.
I think that's a bit excessive, saying that somebody made the virus.
Critical moment.
I do think they know where it came from. And by the way, guys, I don't really think we should be worried about the coronavirus right now. Apparently, they're already finding people in America that have the Hantavirus. Now, I will say that the aggressiveness of this virus is really bad. You have I think it's like a 49%? Is it 49? How deadly is the Hantavirus? What is the mortality rate? 35 to 50%. This thing won't, COVID might kill you. 35 to 50%, that'll probably kill you. That's not good numbers, guys.
Iran views its nuclear program as a critical arm of statehood, the primary mechanism of its national defense, and its main deterrence in the region. So the fact that they've softened there really is critical. It really is a moment for optimism.
Senator Mark Kelly came out over the weekend and said that in a classified briefing, they found out there's a massive depletion of U.S. munitions, including Tomahawks, ATACMS, THAAD missiles, and SM-3s, THAAD, and Patriot interceptors. Number one, that to me sounds totally irresponsible to say.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's not from rats to humans anymore. It's from human to human. The new strain of the virus, what makes it so damn deadly and so contagious, is the fact that it's now human to human, just like COVID.
What's your reaction?
Well, first of all, folks go into these classified briefings in order to inform generate situational awareness for themselves, not to come out in public and say these things and repeat what's at a classified setting. Second of all, in the current moment, we're not.
Let me see.
At a massive depletion. We've moved our interceptors, many of our interceptors from Europe, from Ukraine, into this fight, which we needed to do. More broadly, we are in an arms race with China in terms of things like the SM-1 and SM-3 interceptors, ballistic missiles, and even more important than that, these attritable drones that'll break.
It says that you need very close, prolonged, or direct physical contact with an infected person's bodily fluids, such as saliva or respiratory secretions, rather than usual interactions. So it's kind of shitty. Kind of shitty how easily it is to catch that fucker.
To return to us. So, that's a longer term arms race that we need to build up. We need to really invest. And Secretary Hegseth has invested over the coming, 6 months to 3 years.
What would you do next now? What would be the next thing you would do, Colonel? Because the president's not going to, I don't think he's going to do is restart the attacks while in China. But what do you come back with this? Obviously, the president said this is, quote, totally unacceptable. So what's next?
Well, look, I think what President Trump is doing is exercising tactical and operational patience. And that's what he needs to do. I think that's what we need to do. You know, he is the first president here to try to break Iran's nuclear program, not just with diplomacy and not just with sanctions, but with military power. So we're layering these multiple levels of pressure on top of one another. We've got diplomatic pressure, we've got economic pressure with the blockade, which is starving Iran out, and we're prepared to resume the military pressure at any time. I anticipate at some point we will resume the bombing here in some kind of, you know, Operation Epic Fury 2. And I think that that's really, you know, layering those three types of pressure on top of one another. You reach a break.
How many? It's been like, what, at least 2 weeks of we're going to have an answer about what's going on. National security issues. GOP lawmaker sounds off a... The hell is this? Iran, unacceptable terms. What is this? What is this shit?
That we can all understand what's going on.
A UAP whistleblower sounding the alarm about mysterious occurrences in the sky after the Pentagon released a stash of UFO UAP files.
I don't give a shit. Supposedly there's going to be more information about that next in 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks now. They're going to be releasing more information, so we'll have even more pictures of aliens, guys. Hooray, pictures of aliens.
It comes as the fragile ceasefire is being tested after a cargo ship was struck and set ablaze off of Qatar's coast.
Yep, Chief Correspondent Trey Yanks.
Maybe you shouldn't have done it, huh? Maybe you shouldn't have done it.
Is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. President Trump reacted overnight to the Iranian response to the U.S. peace proposal. The president posting on Truth Social, quote, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable." In another post, he went on to say, in part, for 47 years, the Iranians have been tapping U.S. along, keeping us waiting, killing our people with their roadside bombs.
I'm so happy he's saying this shit. You have no idea. It's about damn time, bro.
Protests and recently wiping out 42,000 innocent unarmed protesters and laughing at our now great again country. They will be laughing no longer. Iranian state media reported the response included security of the Strait of Hormuz and an end to the war, but did not address the key Trump administration demand to address Iran's nuclear program. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu echoed a similar sentiment in an interview over the weekend, saying the war isn't over yet because Iran still has nuclear material.
I think it accomplished a great deal, but it's not over because there's still nuclear material, enriched uranium that has to be taken out of Iran. There's still enrichment sites that have to be dismantled. There's still proxies that Iran supports. There are ballistic missiles that they still...
as long as the IRGC and the terroristic administration stay in power, they are going to continue to siphon money away from its own people to these terroristic proxies that are all over the Middle East. I mean, that's... As long as the IRGC stays in power and they continue to run the streets in Iran, they are not going to be able to, like, successfully get rid of all these terrorist organizations. You make the IRGC and the regime fall that is occupying Iran, and you will watch the terrorist organizations disperse and fall. Like,
produce. Now we've degraded a lot of it.
All they're gonna do is rebuild. If you don't, they're just gonna rebuild and go back to doing this in 5 or 6 years.
But all of that is still there, and there's work to be done.
The Wall Street Journal reports that the latest response doesn't resolve the U.S. demand for commitments in advance on the fate of Iran's
and what
nuclear
makes
program.
the IRGC and the regime so damn deadly and so damn I guess scary is the fact that they would use a nuke. They would use a nuke. They would use it to show a sign of power.
Stockpile of highly enriched uranium. Nuclear issues would be negotiated over the next 30 days, they said. Iran proposes to have some of its highly enriched uranium diluted and the rest transferred to a third country, the people said. Now, Reuters reports that a spokesperson for the Iranian Foreign Ministry claimed the response was not excessive and that the United States continues to have unreasonable demands. The demands for the United States are very clear, that Iran will never have a nuclear program and pursue a nuclear weapon. The president has given the Iranians two options: to sign on the dotted line or the war could resume. Guys?
Trey, is the president to believe, does he know who he's dealing with? Is he dealing with the foreign minister and speaker, or is he dealing with the IRGC? Because this latest proposal is a huge step back. I mean, they're not going to turn over their nuclear 1,000 pounds.
Well, they're not going to, because Trump's trying to make a deal with terrorists. There have been reports that the guy that's running the splintered IRGC now is even more radical and wants revenge on America for what happened. I mean, you're not going to make a deal with that guy. I mean, even if you do, you think he's just going to follow that the second that Trump's out of power? No. As soon as Trump leaves office, they're immediately going to start making bombs again. It's going to be another 47 years before what? Before they bomb them again? Like, come on.
Pounds of nuclear.
You got some dumbass senators talking about how, like, some nonsense with the Chinese, in a hypothetical sense, that something to do with the fucking Chinese government if they decide to attack America. Oh, the missiles are empty. You dumb motherfucker. Like, yeah, goddamn, how do you say that to the press? Even if it's not true, or even if it is true, either way, you are releasing classified information. That's like if they asked Trump, what's the next plan of action against Iran? And Trump is like, oh, well, we're going to do this. Like, dude, he's going to say, I'm not going to tell you that.
They're going to continue to enrich. I mean, this is a total non-starter. It makes me think the IRGC is taken over.
Yeah, I think the president understands exactly who he's dealing with, despite the fact the Iranians will put forward the foreign minister or Kalibov, the parliament speaker, or Iran's president, Masoud Pezeshkian. Behind the scenes, the IRGC, these hardliners, are actually calling the shots, and they are swaying the negotiations so that they could ultimately get what they want. And the president understands that, and that is part of the reason he has called this latest Iranian response unacceptable. And when we talk about the highly enriched uranium, this is very important to dig down into. We're talking about 1,000 pounds of highly enriched uranium at around 60% purity. This is just one step away from 90% purity, which is weapons-grade material. And the Iranians admitted...
I mean, they could still make a dirty bomb with 60%. I mean, let's be honest here. They could still make warheads out of the ones they have and drop dirty bombs.
Before this began, they had enough highly enriched uranium to create 11 nuclear bombs. Well, President Trump heard what they said, and he took them at face value, and that's the reason Operation Epic Fury began. And now, according to the initial reports, they are unwilling to adhere to the terms that were set forward by U.S. negotiators, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner. And so it puts the United States in a position where they have to go back to the Situation Room and have to make serious considerations about what the Iranians are willing to give up, understanding that the IRGC is controlling things behind the scenes.
So, Trey, we keep hearing two things from the administration about the Gulf states and Pakistan. So Pakistan is essentially saying, hey, wait, there's a deal that can be done. But we also heard over the weekend that the Gulf states were worried about this proposal in the sense when the president was going to do this blockade, try to get folks, some of these ships to go through, and they were afraid that they were going to get attacked. Are they not equipped to respond back?
These Gulf states are very concerned because they really are the front line in this broader war against Iran, understanding that while the Iranians have a limited supply of long-range ballistic missiles that they fired at Israel, for example, and even countries like Turkey, the shorter-range cruise missiles and the drones that they can launch from their coast in these cities like Bandar Abbas or even close to Qeshm Island, it is a major threat to countries like the UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, and others. And we even saw yesterday the Iranians sent drones over the skies of the UAE and Kuwait as the United States was waiting for the response from the Iranian delegation. And it just shows you how serious Iran is.
So even now, they're still doing sketchy shit they shouldn't be doing.
Is about actually creating a stable situation in the region. And that's not to mention the Strait of Hormuz, where the Iranian Navy, despite the fact the majority of their large
Anybody thinking that the IRGC is trying to come up with some kind of peace treaty is completely fucking stupid. These people are just going to try and maintain what they're doing, and they're already planning on counterattacks or counteroffensives. I guarantee they're trying to shut down the Strait of Hormuz again. They're biding time for something. something is probably going to happen soon. If Trump doesn't do something first, who knows what's going to happen. That's the big thing that us as Americans need to be thinking about is what is going on behind the closed curtains and doors in the IRGC headquarters that they are planning for. It is obvious that they do not want to make a peace treaty. They just wanted to bring America and the dumbasses in America to the table so that way we can sit here for an entire month while they figure out what the hell they're going to do. And something is obviously going on that we are unaware of behind all those closed doors and curtains. And I think that if Trump doesn't act first, there is a good chance that something will probably be happening soon with this. Because, like, I don't understand how you could think that they want to make a deal if the propositions that they are giving you are the same dog shit propositions that you keep shutting down. Something is not going right like in this.
They still have the ability along the coast to launch things like drones and cruise missiles, or even these smaller vessels to try and disrupt international shipping. And so the president not only wants to ensure that there is security in the Strait of Hormuz, despite the fact that the United States...
I doubt that America's homeland will be attacked. My concern is, what if Iran already has nukes? Because, like, why else would Trump not force open the Strait of Hormuz? I feel like maybe Iran either has nukes or they're planning something with a foreign country to attack our Navy where it's at. Because, I probably should be saying this, but, like, where the Navy is located, here and here, and here, and I think there's some here. Where do you think they're going to go if they get cornered? And they don't have anywhere to go. They're going to be trapped, which would really fucking suck. So, like, these are good positions, but they're also really bad. And not to mention, it could be anything. It could be any number of things. I mean, they could be trying to send spies to assassinate the president. It could be anything. Anything could be happening behind those doors. We don't know shit. And that's what's so concerning to me, because y'all know Trump, right? Like, I mean, you don't know him personally, but ever since this war has started, they've been blowing shit up and posting videos about it, and then making press conferences every day with Pete Hegseth and talking about how they're blowing things up and making fun of them. None of that's been happening. Why? It's like it completely shifted. I don't think they're winning, but I think that Iran either has something or knows something. Or maybe even like maybe the Epstein files. Maybe it's I don't know. It could be anything. It could literally be anything. But something's obviously wrong here. That's what I'm trying to say, is that it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, it matters what it is, but there is something that's obviously wrong.
Countries like the Europeans.
Like, why would they stop cold turkey like this?
It doesn't make any sense. But he also wants to make sure that the Iranians are not pursuing a nuclear weapon.
And they stopped with the premise. They stopped dropping bombs with the premise on Iran that they would open up the Strait of Hormuz, and that was the only reason why they went to the table to discuss peace. Yet they still haven't even done that. It should have immediately went straight back to bombing. It just doesn't make any sense.
Involves ensuring that the highly enriched uranium that is already buried deep underground in the aftermath of Operation Midnight Hammer last summer is exported from Iran and taken, according to President Trump, to the United States. But it's also making sure that the centrifuges and the other capabilities that the Iranians maintain are dismantled. And if the Iranians are unwilling to ensure that they cannot move forward with a nuclear program or rebuild in the years ahead, we're likely looking at a situation where the region returns to war.
Unbelievable.
Well, thank you so much, Trey. The whole reason we got involved in this is because of the nuclear weapons that we thought that Iran was capable of making, and we did. And as Trey just said, the president took them at their word, said that they were very close to enriching, full enrichment, and they have enough to create these nuclear weapons. The question is, do we go in and get the enriched uranium? Benjamin Netanyahu said over the weekend, this is not over. There's still work to be done. He said the enriched uranium must be removed from Iran, and he believes that can be done physically. Do the Israelis do it? Do the Americans do it?
Both. Well, I think it's a joint operation. I will say I was disappointed with Admiral McCraven over the weekend as I saw him on the Sunday shows, and he essentially said that we're not in a better spot than we were before we started this. And he said the reason why is because the Strait is essentially closed and that it doesn't look like we have depleted a lot of the missile sites. And then he said because we haven't got the uranium. There is no doubt in my mind, taking out the Ayatollah, a lot of their leadership has put us in a better position. Are we on the 5-yard line? Of course, but the president had to take this action.
But I would say the most disappointing...
Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I'm not mad that this is happening. I'm actually I'm happy that they are putting the people like the people like the Ayatollah in his place where he belongs. But at the end of the day, why is this being dragged along? That's my real concern. Why is this like it's almost like you got a flat tire in a race, you know? You were going 60 and now you're going 5. Why is that?
With Senator Mark Kelly.
Why is the driver slowing down? Because it's not the wartime efforts. It's the driver. It's Trump. Something going on. I mean, I don't know what, but
Tomahawks, ATACMS,
it's weird.
SM-3 THAADs, and Patriot interceptors. And
you can't tell me that we don't have the resources. I mean, we're still blowing their shit up as it's coming in. Why has he stopped? He even made Israel stop. Like, I could understand if America was, magically running out of these resources, right? He made Israel stop. Oh, fuck, what was it called? He made Israel stop hunting for Hezbollah and, was it the... Where did Trump tell Israel to stop hunting for the Hezbollah terrorists? Lebanon. They were bombing the shit out of Lebanon, and Trump told them to stop because they were taking out a bunch of the terrorists that were in Lebanon.
I couldn't believe he did that.
So
this is all Trump's doing.
Are you an American first? You fighter pilot, astronaut? Do you really think this works to our advantage to tell the world that we're out of this? Plus, this is a oversimplification. We are out of some things. We're running low. Absolutely. It's something we've known for 10 years. We've been unable to respond to quickly putting together this sophisticated weapons, all right? But there's other things we're not running low on. So at the very least, there are some things, the way you handle in the past, there's some things we're definitely concerned about on the U.S. Armed Services Committee. Got it. He goes and runs through exactly what he says. And Pete Hegseth came back and says, this is another example of you acting irresponsibly, like your dumb move of doing an ad saying to service members, you don't have to obey a unlawful measure. Okay, we're pretty sure that they knew that. Why are you saying it? So this is, again, pure Bruce Springsteen, Robert De Niro-like derangement.
Yeah, my opinion on Israel is I don't give a shit about Israel. That's my opinion on Israel. I'm an American that's tired of hearing about American soldiers being captured and killed. That's my opinion on Israel.
Trans-Indian academic elected as Scotland's first open trans...
You know what? We'll save this for tomorrow. Let's keep going with... Oh, shit. Let's keep going with Fox. Video. Justin Trump eyes renewed straight mission to as tensions soar. Okay, here we go. Oh, it looks like all that talk of peace is coming to an end, huh?
President Trump just spoke to Fox News' John Roberts a moment ago. He says he is now considering renewing Project Freedom, but he says this time around, the U.S. guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz would be just one small piece of what would be a larger military operation. When it comes to peace negotiations, the president tells Fox the regime...
By the way, if y'all are new here, please sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to noon. Every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So,
quote,
I'm live every day.
To fold. Joining us now is senior correspondent Benjamin Hall. He's host of the new Fox Nation special. Hope starts here. Murdoch Children's, what he calls the nuclear dust at its facilities because it's buried so deep that Iran wouldn't even be able to access it. So there's the answer to that question about whether it can remain or not. What do you think?
Yeah, it's really interesting because what Iran has done, not only on this occasion, but going back over the years, is it likes to really drag out negotiations. And when it tells President Trump that to get the nuclear dust, you have to come into Iran, you've got to dig deep, I mean, that's bought them months and months before they can solve the nuclear issue. And so I think President Trump has been very clear that if the Iranians just keep finding ways to prolong and extend the negotiation, then that's not going to work either. Instead, what he said is that he's got all...
Maybe that's what they're doing. They're trying to prolong it so they can dig that dust out and start enriching it again.
Options on the table. He's got the blockade, which is working. He's now got Project Freedom number 2, which he might start up. He's got military action. He even talked over the weekend potentially about the Space Force being involved in certain degrees. So, look, President Trump is saying very clearly, I've got all these options on the table. The one thing that is perhaps concerning the U.S. and President Trump is the oil prices.
Damn, it's 536. That's crazy.
So high. Project Freedom deals with that, but he's not going to be rushed into making a deal that the Iranians are just dragging out. And so I think President Trump's been pretty clear ahead of his visit to China that he's got options on the table unless Iran comes back to them with a better deal. Remember, they called the deal over the weekend. He called it unacceptable. Then military action will start up again. The blockade will continue.
I don't think it will. I don't believe that. I think they should just focus on the blockade and cutting off Iran's resources and just keep doing that.
Continue to suffer.
I just don't see them doing the bombing again.
I think we're going to have to see over the next few days in China how it plays out.
I want them to, but I don't see them doing it.
The president in the media asking him over and over, how long? What's the deadline? How much more time are you going to give?
Yeah, that's another thing that I've noticed. Instead of giving a deadline on when they're going to start dropping bombs again, well, why hasn't he done that at all? He hasn't done that a single day.
And he really seems to be saying as much time as it takes for my objectives to be met. It seems like the timeline is not the first consideration anymore.
No, and look, everyone's talking about the U.S. timeline. How long can the U.S. stay in?
That's another thing. You notice that he keeps saying the same shit?
Really seems to be saying as much time as it takes for my objectives to be met.
What are his objectives? Because they said that everything that the objectives of Roar of the Lion and Epic Fury have been met. What are your objectives? I mean, if you're gonna do something to take resources, that's fine. Just be transparent about it. I mean, that's honestly my opinion. Now, they were a bunch of scumbags, and people like the Ayatollah got what was coming to them, right? But why continue to maintain a facade if you've been transparent up until now? That's what I'm not getting. That's what's really concerning to me. Like, I am absolutely pro-American. If we have to neutralize an entire, country just to get resources because we're running out, I mean, it is what it is. But when it comes to not being transparent about it, that's where you should really be concerned. Is this another 20-year war? Is this because maybe they've got dirt on Trump? Is it because we're out of, missiles? I know that we're low, but that doesn't mean we're out. And, their definition of low, I mean, what does that even mean? What is their definition of low stockpile? There's so many questions that just straight up aren't being answered, and it's weird because Trump is the most transparent asshole there is on the planet, and he's not being transparent
anymore.
No, and look, everyone's talking about the US timeline. How long can the US stay in? I mean, President Trump just said over the weekend maybe 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks, where the Israelis and the US had specific sites, specific leaders they thought could be taken out. But the Iranians are the ones really struggling. They can no longer pump their oil for much longer. You're already seeing around Karg Island.
Well, I know they have ICBMs, but those aren't like nuclear warheads. Those are just warheads, which still do a lot of damage, and they have launched them at Israel. They have. But it's not anywhere near as bad as if it was a nuclear, like, enriched uranium style fucking warhead. And that's what's weird about it. I mean, they obviously had planned on making nukes. That's why they have the ICBMs, the intercontinental ballistic missiles. They were most likely going to make the enriched uranium. They were going to put the enriched uranium in the casings and then detach the warheads they have and then put on the nuclear ones. That's most likely what was going to happen there, right? Why? I don't know.
Or being let loose to a certain degree into the Straits of Hormuz. Once they can't pump any more oil, once they have to turn those off, it takes months, if not years, to get those pumps going up again. So it is the Iranians who do need to come to the table. And President Trump makes very clear that, if it's going to take longer, it's going to take longer. But he won't run away just because he feels that oil prices are rising. He's going to finish the job. I think it just remains to be seen how exactly he's doing that. And he's given a lot of time to negotiations up to this point. He really has been pretty patient. The question is, how long does that patience last?
I want to make sure I talk to you about this while I have you here. It seems like in your downtime, you've been pretty busy putting together this fantastic new Fox Nation special that is coming out. Let's do a quick teaser.
Ain't nobody doing the Palestine and Israel war. Actually, you know what? I'll let chat decide. We most likely got another paid little protesty up in here, so. I'll let chat decide. I haven't given chat any food today. Man, it's just been like a really bad day for the people that are getting in chat nowadays. that are like trying to just do some weird stuff. Where did that guy go? First time chatter, yeah, dude. We all know that you're some kind of weird protester. I believe that if we weren't allies with Israel, we'd have saved over 23 million tax dollars, over millions of people globally, thousands of Americans would still be alive. What are you even talking about, man? Whatever you say, man. Ooh. Oh, do we have a little bit of mixed in the chat? Hold on. Don't need to ban them. Palestine from Ramallah. No, this person's not going to do anything. They're just here to spread propaganda to try to take people off of the track of what we're talking about. We're not talking about Israel and Palestine. We're talking about what America's doing with Iran. They're propaganda pushers. I don't have time for that, and it seems like chat has already decided that they don't have time for it either. Like, it's one thing to try to have a counter argument, but whenever you go into someone's chat and all you do is talk about your own ideology and what you want to push, that's whenever it becomes problematic for everybody else, because you just stir up everybody else and it just causes problems. Like, if it's like just a random like touch base with it, but whenever you start with that and you only talk about that, no matter what topic you're talking about, that's when it becomes very problematic. It's just an annoyance. It's a nuisance.
Consistent theme among all of the canned families. They are not sitting at home feeling sorry for themselves. They're out there living, giving their children the best lives possible.
It's really tough.
And y'all have to realize that this isn't just a... This is everywhere. They are trying to advert the eyes of Americans because if they can shift the viewpoints of Americans, like Western culture and Americans are what fuel the entire world. If they can get more people to go against a cause or go for a cause, then it will shift the narrative of the entire world. And that's why they're doing this. It has nothing to do with... It's like for example, the Epstein files. The Democrats cried and bitched and moaned and complained for the Epstein files for months. For months they did it. And now that the Epstein files are out, they've gone back to Palestine and Israel. And it's like, Palestine and Israel, they're not at war anymore, and America's helping build up the Gaza Strip. Like, what more do you want? We're not leaving Israel. I don't think they should have any power over our politics, obviously. But the thing is that that's not my decision. They haven't put anything like that up to a vote for the American people. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, that's just how it is. Like, I'm sorry, but if you don't like Japan and we're allies with Japan, we can't just go based on what random people are saying. It doesn't work like that. I don't know if they understand that, but...
Raising a child with CAND, but she's happy and she's taught us life is positive.
Yeah, she's very loving and caring and always gives you a big koala hug.
And their visit to MCRI left them with one unmistakable feeling.
There is some light at the end of the tunnel. We just have to stay positive. There is hope.
What's your favorite part of this Fox Nation special?
This was one of probably the most rewarding things I've worked on. You know, there is this very rare degenerative disease called KIF1A. Only 600 to 700 children around the world have it. And, you know, it's pretty awful. I mean, the children start to lose their focus, their eyesight, their movement, their speech, and their lifespan is not long. And this documentary follows these families who are trying to find a cure, because there is no cure at the moment, and it's trying to find a cure for it. But what is most amazing is the bravery of these children, the courage of these parents who have had to put everything to one side to try and help their children. And I know it's a really horrible disease.
I don't know what this is. This is something else. I don't know what that is.
All right, to the Middle East. President Trump is...
Here we go. Yeah, apparently the Hantavirus is tested positive in America.
A Fox News alert. You're looking live at Nebraska, the Nebraska airport where Americans from the Hantavirus cruise ship just landed hours ago. They're going to be quarantined and monitored as U.S. officials are expected to hold a press conference later today on the outbreak.
What you got to do is, now that they landed, you just put a big fucking tent over that bitch, right? And then as soon as they get out from the plane in like 3 months, you just burn all their clothing and you give them new clothing. You put them through like decontamination, right? You decon them and give them a bath, everything, and then you burn the plane. Just burn it. Just burn the plane. You don't need that shit anyway.
Now know.
Get one from Spirit. It'll be all right.
American has tested positive for the disease. Another is showing symptoms. All as a French passenger has also now tested positive.
Human to human.
For the virus. Infectious disease physician Dr. Amish Adalja joins me now. Doc, do you trust this quarantine unit in Nebraska to keep the virus from spreading?
Yes, it's the best in the world. This is a place where they've taken care of COVID patients that were repatriated.
What made you change?
Created after the Diamond Princess. This is a place where there's a biocontainment unit nearby that took care of
Damn!
Ebola patients, and these are some of the top infectious disease
biocontainment
in
unit
the world at Nebraska. So I do think this is something that can be contained, and I think Nebraska is a good place to start to do this
Well,
work.
Nebraska's cooked. Every time I've heard a politician or somebody in power say that, everybody gets cooked. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the America while it lasted, because we might all be dying soon. Yep. This is the day whenever we were able to believe what people on the television were saying, huh?
And we'll see how this plays out. But remember, we're expecting to see cases amongst the passengers. So it's not surprising that a French passenger, an American passenger, and maybe some more will test positive. The key thing is looking for onward transmission, second-generation cases, and there's no evidence of that.
This
now.
is 3 times more deadly than COVID. The mentality with this was, it's too deadly, but the incubation is almost 2 months.
Because this virus is constrained in its ability to spread from person to person, even though it can do it.
Okay, that was the question that my esteemed co-anchor Carly asked me during the break, and I think it's a really good one. If this thing is quote-unquote not very transmissible, then why is it transmitting itself among people on this cruise ship?
That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that, well, it's not very, it doesn't spread very good, it kills people too quick. Obviously not. It's still spreading. It's obviously still fucking spreading. Like, what do you mean?
So, not very transmissible doesn't mean not transmissible at all. And what we know is that at least of the initial 8 cases, they all seem to have had close contact with the index patient, the first patient, the man who got infected in Argentina bird watching or in one of those countries that he was bird watching in, and then got on board the ship and then transmitted it. So what we're looking to see is, were people that were in less contact with this person, or were they getting infected? So this is kind of the epidemiological investigation. But I think it's important to remember that just because something is not transmissible at all doesn't mean it can't transmit. So that's how those individuals got infected. They're all part of that initial cluster on that ship, I suspect.
And obviously, Doc, we're a little worried because you remember what happened a couple years ago, a little thing called the COVID pandemic. Everybody this weekend asking me, even though obviously not a doctor, is this COVID 2.0? Here's what the acting CDC director had to say. Listen.
This is not the COVID, Jake, and we don't want to treat it like COVID. We don't want to cause a public panic over this. We want to treat it with the Hantavirus protocols that.
Man, that sounds a lot of familiarity in there, don't it? It sounds real familiar. Oh, we don't need anyone to panic. We don't want to lock down anything. It's all right. It's all right. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. No, it ain't that bad. No. What you mean the entire country's locked down now? What happened? Don't that sound awfully familiar? That sounds real familiar.
We're successful in containing outbreaks in the past.
If you were successful, then why the fuck did the country go on lockdown, bruh? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh. Well, what does that success rate look like? What is that percentage? He must be new here.
I'm going to assume you agree, Doctor.
I do agree. You have to think about each pathogen, whatever it might be, Mpox, COVID, influenza, hantavirus, as a distinct entity. Yes, there's some overlap in the measures that you take, but they all have different biology. They all have different transmission characteristics. So not everything can be viewed through the lens of COVID-19 or the lens of a pandemic.
Yeah, does it?
Not everything that's a
So hold on, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me this dude caught this crazy deadly virus from bird watching? I thought this was only from rodents. Wait, what?
Emergency means an epidemic risk or a pandemic risk.
Hold on, this piece of shit. Hold on. There we go. Let me see. Where's it at? Right here. There we go. We back. Okay, had to change out the battery to this camera. It's plugged into the desktop, but for whatever reason.
The danger is that COVID-19, for good reason, conditions how people look at things. But when you look at it from an infectious disease or an epidemiological perspective, you've got to...
Which completely failed us during COVID, mind you. Completely fucking failed us during COVID. So let's use the past, of being able to contain stuff and you know, have we ever had a successful containment of anything? Like, hold on, wait a minute. Have we ever succeeded in this?
These are different things. One virus is very distinct from another virus. They're all not the same, and it's not all interchangeable what the playbook is.
Beyond this outbreak, Doctor, I want to focus on the Hantavirus, not the Andes variant, but the general Hantavirus that you can get from the waste products of a rodent. A lot of us are in spring cleaning mode right now. A lot of us are cleaning up rat waste, mice waste. Is there a concern that in the cleaning process we could aerosolize this and infect ourselves? Is that something that you warn your patients about?
Definitely. This is exactly how most people in the United States get hantavirus. They're cleaning out an old...
That's where you're wrong. The issue with this hantavirus that people aren't understanding is that this is the first strain of human to human contagion. It mutated. It's no longer rodent to human. There is a human to human contact now, I mean, we read it out, the list of shit that it's human to human now. It's no longer rodent to human. It's human to human. That's what is so terrifying about this. It's not the same. This is a new strain of the hantavirus.
Shed, they're cleaning out an attic, a basement, and they're using a broom, and they aerosolize some
Not to mention that it incubates for almost 2 months, and it has a rate of 30 to 50% death, which is fucking crazy.
Those rodent droppings, and they inhale them. Indeed, that might be what happened to Gene Hackman's wife when she was infected with the fatal case in New Mexico. And this is where, like, the 20 cases that occur every year, that's largely how they happen. It's these types of exposures that occur, primarily in the southwest of the United States, but hantaviruses are in other parts of the country as well. So that's an important countermeasure to take, is that if you're cleaning something out and you think there's rodent waste there, you should probably wear a mask when you do that so you don't aerosolize it. And I've said that for a long, long time when people ask me about hantavirus. They're still rare in the United States, but that's how those cases occur.
Such an important segment in all aspects. Doctor, we appreciate you getting up this morning because I know a lot of people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not happy with Iran's latest attempt to end the war, slamming the regime for their decades of deception.
So it comes as the fragile ceasefire is being tested after a cargo ship was struck and set ablaze off of Qatar's coast.
Lucas Tomlinson is live in Dubai with the very latest for us. Hey, Lucas.
Good morning, Angel. In addition to that cargo ship being attacked yesterday here in the Emirates, the UAE was attacked for the 4th time in the past week after Iran launched a pair of drones.
So what? They're like not attacking America and Israel anymore, so they're just attacking the UAE for whatever reason? Why? That's so random. It's so random. Well, actually, no, because from what I understand, Iran attacked the UAE first, and then the UAE retaliated.
Here, the defense ministry.
They just can't play nice with anybody over there, can they?
Were shot down. And you mentioned President Trump said he was waiting for Iran to deliver its response to his efforts to end the war. He was not happy. Here's what the president posted on social media after receiving Iran's message. He said, quote, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter." And Iran's state broadcaster posting details of its response, which President Trump called unacceptable. Quote, "The necessity for the U.S. to pay war damages to Iran, recognition of Iran's sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz, end of U.S. sanctions, and the release of Iran's blocked assets by the U.S. All those terms likely non-starters with the White House," which is why we heard that response from President Trump. Now, for the first time in 5 days, that commercial vessel was attacked by Iran. This time, it's a U.S.-owned cargo ship off the coast of Qatar after a Qatari LNG carrier made it through the strait for the first time since the war began. And over 1,500 ships remain stranded behind me in the Persian Gulf, including oil tankers and cargo ships filled with fertilizer. About 130 ships normally transit the Strait of Hormuz each day. Today, just a handful. Opening the strait and getting Iran to scrap its nuclear program and hand over its enriched uranium remain unresolved. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says more work needs to be done.
I think it accomplished a great deal, but it's not over because there's still nuclear material, enriched uranium that has to be taken out of Iran. There's still enrichment sites that
in the Eastern Mediterranean, and this comes after the French sent its only aircraft carrier, the Charles de Gaulle, through the Suez Canal recently. She's in the Red Sea at the moment, so this is some added firepower to potentially help open the Strait of Hormuz and get some of those stranded ships through the Strait of Hormuz, guys.
So, Lucas, could you tell me the mood there in the UAE? Are they worried about this? Are they concerned about how their pipeline was hit last week and what else they could do? Because they do have an air force. And a lot of people are wondering, at some point, are they going to get involved?
That's right. And recall when
supposedly the British Royal Navy is sending over somebody. And then there was another one, right, that are on their way to the Strait. Took them long enough, I guess. I mean, I'm sure those boats are totally not going to break down midway, right? Surely.
Struck those targets inside Iran. The first time the U.S. had launched a counterattack against Iran since the ceasefire began. There's some rumors out there that the Emiratis had participated. Officials say they did not. But a lot of people I've spoken to here, Brian, over the weekend are a bit irked. They're a little fired up. Some are, frankly, just scared. They don't want to see a return to the war. They want things to get back to normal. They want people in hotels. They want business to return. They want life to return to normal. Remember, last week when those attacks were taking place, all the children had to go back to in-person learning at home, virtual learning.
All right, Lucas, thanks.
Thank you, Lucas.
I know everybody wants to get back to, regular scheduled programming, but it doesn't look like this war is ending anytime soon.
Yeah, and it was the war that caused the president to delay his trip to China. Remember, he was supposed to go in March. So President Trump is set now to travel to China this week to meet with...
We covered the Hantavirus in America. We looked a little bit at the Iran war, looking a little bit more at the Iran war. We're probably going to switch over to a body cam video after this.
Leader Xi Jinping, where the two are expected.
Not really much. It just seems like everyone's dragging their feet in this dumbass war now. Honestly,
the latest in the Middle East.
That's what it seems like.
Taiwan,
nobody wants to do anything
more.
Yep, Mark Meredith is live at the White House with the details. Hey,
Mark. We're attacking them.
Brian
we're not
Ainsley
attacking
Lawrence,
them.
Good morning,
we're
friends.
Them.
President
no, we're
Trump
not.
will only be in China a short time, landing Wednesday.
Sir, they fired at the ships. That's okay. We're still at a peace treaty.
On Friday. But in that short period of time, the White House is hoping to show a lot of progress on a number of different fronts, as Democrats claim the president's strategy on Iran is not only backfiring, but costly.
President Trump is going into this meeting terribly weakened. He has involved ourselves in a conflict with Iran. There's a stalemate now. The Iranians are holding 20% of the world's oil at risk.
I love how these sorry sons of bitches love to preach like they give a flying fuck about Americans. I love it. Don't you just love it, guys? Oh, but all the money, how much money have we spent trying to make sure, how much money over the years have we, as Americans, used to maintain Iran not having any nuclear systems? So, estimates of U.S. spending to prevent Iran from acquiring nuclear weapons was widely often blurring the lines between direct frozen assets returning and broader economic cost. I don't care about 2026, bro. Oh, hold on, wait. Assets return and broader economic costs. Recent 2026 report suggests costs including $1.7 billion in returned interest-bearing pre-1979. No, that's not. Pre-1979 funds and up to $16 billion in recently released restricted funds, while broader war costs it's talking about this. And trust funds part. What is this dog shit? This isn't even what I asked for. This is nothing. This is garbage. Pre-2026. It's trash. So it says here, as of States has spent tens of billions of dollars on military operations known as Operation. I don't care about Operation Epic Fury. Operation Epic. No, you know what? Here. How much money did the U.S. spend to keep Iran from making nukes and enriching uranium pre-2020? $1.7 billion settlement 2016 following the implementation of Joint Comprehensive Plan Action JCPOA. Let's see, what do we have here? Based on official statements and historical analysts, the United States did not pay a direct upfront. Oh my god, dude, even AI's broken as shit on this. I'm not talking about spending it. I don't think I'm going to be able to dig this up right now. I'm going to have to do this shit off stream. The implementation of Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action. The U.S. paid Iran $1.7 billion, which is consisted of $400 million in principal from pre-1979 foreign military sales trust funds and $1.3 billion in accrued interest. Sanctions relief 2015-2018 under the. So we're paying these guys all this fucking money. Hold on, wait a minute. We paying these people all this fucking money, and their fucking place is a shithole? 1.7 bill? Are you fucking kidding me? And that was back in what, 2016? That's fucking crazy. Wait a minute. This still isn't what I'm looking for, but goddamn, that's a shitload of money.
China, as you pointed out, is doing quite well because of their.
That's what we paid them?
Investments. The president is going to Xi in his position of weakness, not strength.
Iran is likely to dominate the agenda as China has both political and economic.
495? Well, it was bringing up points at 79. But I want. Oh, you know what I should ask? Hold on. Maybe I'm. How much money has America spent before 20? No. How much money has America spent before 2020 on blowing up Iran's ability to make enriched uranium? That's what I should have been asking. The prompt was incorrect. So, based on available reports and analysts regarding U.S.-led sabotage efforts, the United States and Israel spent an estimated hundreds of millions to over $1 billion in covert operations to directly sabotage and disrupt Iran's uranium enrichment capabilities before 2020. And that's not including Epic Hammer and a couple of others that he had done that they announced as well. That was just prior to 2020. They've spent over $1 billion to make sure that these terrorists didn't get bombs.
Interest in the Middle East, as the Wall Street Journal points out, President Xi also wants the fighting to stop as Middle East turmoil restricts China's oil supply and shrinks the country's ability to buy Chinese goods. Among other issues,
Desert Storm's not included in that either. You have to keep in mind that the recent military operations prior to 2020, after 2020, aren't included in that estimate. That's why I'm saying it's over $1 billion.
Of Taiwan, where the U.S. sells billions of dollars worth of weapons, and while China sees Taiwan as its own, the U.S. leaves its label a bit more ambiguous.
The Chinese understand our position on that topic. We understand theirs. I think both countries understand that it is neither one of our interests to see anything destabilize happen in that part of the world. We don't need any destabilizing events.
So you don't believe in the Iran war? How many American soldiers have the Iranians killed prior to 2020? and proxy terrorism. Based on assessments by the U.S. Department of Defense and various reports, Iran and its proxy network were responsible for the deaths of over 600 U.S. service members in Iraq alone between 2003 and 2011, accounting for roughly 17% of all U.S. combat fatalities during that period. While that represents the highest concentration, I cannot speak today, of deaths, Iran-backed proxy-led terrorism has targeted Americans since 1979. Key deaths and attacks prior to 2020. This is before 2020. Iraq War, 2003 to 2011, the U.S. military reported at least 603 American troop deaths were caused by Iranian-backed militias through the use of armor-piercing explosives. This goes into detail. I'm going to read the whole thing, too. I love proving people wrong. It's a beautiful thing. Formed penetration EFPS, improved explosive device IEDs, and other weapon systems. So if you ever you care about the American soldiers and you see someone without a fucking leg because it's hanging in an Iraq tree somewhere, you should remember that was most likely an Iranian that did that. Barrett Barracks bombing, 1983, Iran backed Hezbollah carried out a suicide truck bombing of the U.S. Marine barracks in Beirut, Lebanon, killing 241 American personnel. Kahabar Towers bombing, 1996. An attack linked to Iran targeting U.S. airmen in Saudi Arabia, resulting in the deaths of 19 Americans. Other proxy actions throughout the 1980s and 1990s. Iranian proxies were involved in multiple hostage-taking incidents, just like the Screaming Mary, who is now a wonderfully privileged individual in America that's being deported. Captured, this is an example, this isn't on here. They captured 400 American soldiers and tortured them for 444 days. And that's where, that's an example. An attack linked to Iran targets U.S. Oh, I already read that one. Throughout the 1980s and 1990s, Iranian proxies were involved in multiple hostage-taking incidents, bombings, and assassination attempts against American diplomats and citizens in the Middle East. End of 2019, Iran-backed Hezbollah was responsible for rocket attack at the K-1 air base in Iraq that killed an American civilian contractor. Because, that's going to help their war efforts, right? Let's just keep killing innocent people. Maybe one day it'll work. Anybody else?
To occur with regards to Taiwan or anywhere in the Indo-Pacific. And I think that's to the mutual benefit of both the United States and the Chinese.
So as Lucas mentioned in his report, the president rejecting Iran's latest counterproposal. We'll see if the president has any more to say today.
I don't give a fuck about Israel. Israel hasn't done anything to America. I don't care about Israel. No one cares about Israel from America. We care about the people that are screaming death to America and Western culture. That's who we care about. I don't give a fuck about Israel. No one here cares about Israel. This whole psyop of Israel did all these terrible things. Oh no. Yeah, but they're not screaming death to us. We don't care. No one cares about, if you think that Iran is on your side because you listen to propaganda and AI propaganda made online because they don't like Israel because they're also bombing the shit out of them, you're dumb. As an American, you should dislike Iran more so than Israel. You know why? Because they actively want to fucking kill you, and they've done it for freaking, they've done it just you know what? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Chat's hungry anyway. Chat's starving today, boys. That's okay. Actually, you know what? Hold on. That's it. Yeah, no. Just get out of here. You're just a joke. Yeah, all you've got is one comment. Why do you think they are screaming? Why do you think they are screaming? That is stupid. Israel's the reason for what? Israel's the reason for what? What do you on about? Let me see something. Why is everyone crying about Palestine and Israel? What sparked the Gaza Strip war thing? So you're crying and bitching and complaining. The Gaza war, which began October 2023, was sparked by a massive surprise assault by Hamas fighters from the Gaza Strip into southern Israel on October 7th. During this attack, militants killed roughly 1,200 people, including civilians and foreign nationalists, and took 250. So you motherfuckers are sitting in my comments crying about this bullshit. You know what would happen if Canada tried to do the same shit to us? Or they had a terrorist organization in their country and that happened to us? We'd level Canada. We'd put that bitch under the fucking equator. What you mean? Is that really what this is about? There's no way. I'm missing something. There's no way that's what this is about. That's really what it's about. No fucking way. I Googled it before, but I was like, there's no way that's true. I had to Google it again to fact check myself. Israel is the reason we got dragged into another war in the Middle East, which Trump ran. Oh, we got somebody that has no idea what they're talking about, clearly. Nobody knows what they're talking about. But that's okay, boys. We gonna learn them today. We gonna learn them today. Yes, sir.
I know, because it doesn't believe we went.
If that's not what Trump ran on, then what the fuck is this?
The message to Iran.
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. One word. Pretty straightforward.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of
What the fuck is that then? What the fuck is that? What is that? I wonder. What is that? It's almost like you didn't vote for him at all. You do realize this playlist is for the, like, do you have any idea how many people pop up into my comments that say the same stupid arguments on fucking literal repeat? It's like a broken record. It's crazy. It's the same stupid fucking argument every single fucking, I have it, it comes up so much, I have it in a playlist. AI? Nah. Here's your AI guy. Jesus Christ. I knew I should have just done it. I knew that if I started plucking at it, I was going to get somewhere with it. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did it. Maybe it's been a while since I've learned anybody, you know? Maybe I got to do it, you know? Nothing like a little self-abuse, right? Now I got a damn headache. Why? Oh, but the Gaza Strip got turned into dust. Yeah, because you let a bunch of fucking terrorists kill a bunch of people. No shit. What'd you think was gonna happen? The fuck? Oh, dude, is that really what these people have been bitching about for almost fucking 4 years now? Oh my God. What a bunch of little crybabies. Jesus fucking Christ. It's no wonder why Israel wants those bastards dead in the IRGC. Fuck, dude. Hey, goddamn. I don't give a fuck how much it costs the US. I don't give a shit. There's a bunch of terrorists that have been taking over the entire Middle East for decades now that need to go bye-bye. They need to go bye-bye. And you know what the best part is if Trump finally decides to pull his hand out of his ass and liberate the Middle East, it's gonna be a freaking a paradise. The UAE, Israel, the Dubai, they're not gonna have to worry about dealing with proxy terrorism in their country being funded by the IRGC anymore. It's crazy, dude. Another one cooked, boys. I didn't ban you. They banned you. Don't look at me. You got yourself banned, bro. Oh, damn. I didn't do that on stream, did I? Whoops. Sorry. I did. He's banned. See, I deleted his shit. He's banned. Hey, I'll do it again. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Instead of crying.
We will speak on camera a few different points throughout Monday. Lawrence, Ainsley, and Brian, back to you.
All right, Mark, thanks so much.
Mark.
I think they're going to pull out all the stops for the president this time. And I just find it just sadly predictable that most people in news stories are writing that we go in at a weakened position. I just don't see it that way.
I don't either.
I think that our economy is going extremely strong. I think we're confronting another one of our nemesis, as well as taking care of the
It's wrong to prosecute this war. Wade, we just brought up. We spent $1 billion over like 30 years. We're spending like $1 billion a day now. Where'd you get that number? How much did Operation Epic Fury cost? I think that it's a great day as an American when we spend $50 billion on Operation Epic Fury alone. Let's not talk about how much money did it take to get the downed pilot. So it'd be about $50.5 billion. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Did you know that we spent the same amount of money during Midnight Hammer? Whenever we bombed their uranium facilities, it cost the same amount to get that downed pilot out of Iran. Isn't that a great thing? I'd much rather get a downed pilot and blow up a bunch of IRGC members than to sit here and continue bombing a foreign country because they just won't stop making nukes. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful day. I don't care how much money this costs. Who gives a fuck? I was proving a point that there was an estimate prior to this war. That's the thing I'm trying to tell you, dumbass. There is an estimate. There is an amount of money that is not zero that we have used since the Ayatollah became the fucking supreme leader towards trying to either get Americans back, bomb the shit out of them, or fucking send malware their way so they can't fucking make nukes. The amount is not zero. That's the problem. It's not zero. That's what you don't seem to grasp. If the amount was zero, then that'd be one thing, but it's not. But you're acting like I care about how much we're spending on this. That's the thing. Because people are saying, why are we fighting Iran and not Israel? Because we're not having to spend money on Israel. We don't have to bomb Israel. We have to bomb these fucks every other year because they won't stop trying to commit terroristic acts all over the Middle East. And they keep killing American soldiers. That's why we're bombing them. That's why it's okay to spend money on this. They should be grateful they're getting bombs. They're like bombs of what's the word? Bombs of wealth. You know, they're bombs of what is that fucking clothesline? Fuck. Gucci. They're Gucci bombs, okay? You know what I'm saying? Only the best of the best for our enemies. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. This is not making some people happy, I swear. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to move on from this now. Because I know that I'm not getting anywhere with either one of you. Bombs that we can't afford right now with the world's biggest debt. Has it occurred to you that if they fucking nuke America, maybe there won't be any debt because America will be dead, dumbass? You are trying to... You know what? I'm good, man. The last thing I want to do is waste more time for people that want to try and do defense for terrorism. I'm sorry. I've got better things to do with my American day. I'll let chat decide if you stay or go. I'm good, man. Seriously good. Oh, wait, is this the wrong person? Hold on, wait a minute. Was it this guy? No, there were... Fuck. I mean, the number of missiles we haven't is a problem. No, there was somebody else. I think the 1 billion is a low ball. Hold on, wait. There was somebody else, wasn't there? Am I going crazy now? I must be going crazy. It is not my day today. I'm not going to lie. Today has not been my day. You guys think this place is a hug box? Oh, and by the way, fuck all the prisoners. If prison shouldn't be a vacation, prison needs to be hell. There should be a reason to not go to prison. If they don't get AC, good. Fuck them. They should be thankful they're not outside all day turning big rocks into little rocks. I don't give a fuck about prisoners. You don't want to go to jail, don't do the dumb shit that you did to put you there. That's my honest opinion on it. Fuck them. Right now, with the world's largest debt, I think I'm just gonna fucking move on from this because I'm not sure this is a hug box. I think it is this guy, isn't it? It is this guy. Yeah, I think it is this guy. Hold on. Not this guy, not the guy that got pulled up. Brian, hey, honestly, you're fine, dude. You're not going anywhere. I clicked the wrong damn name. I did. I clicked the wrong name. Hold on. Is Darling back? Oh, she is. Welcome back, Darling. There we go. That's the right guy. That was my bad. That was my bad completely. Oop, shit. My comments, oh, I agree. Like, I think 1 billion is a low ball. That's what I'm so confused. There was somebody that was chatting. No one may be getting banned here. You know what? I don't think anyone's gonna get banned here. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave it alone. We're not gonna ban nobody. We're not banning nobody. We're gonna leave it alone. Because I don't know who the fuck is what. Maybe it's like, I think I know what might have been happening. No, I'm just crazy. I don't know. Fuck it. Must be prison for life. All felonies must be prisons for life. Why the ban? Why not? No debate here, LOL. Well, it's not a debation channel. It's a reaction channel. It's an opinionated channel based on what I've dealt with in my own life. He's too stupid. Are you here, dude? Mad that I care about America over shitholes. No money to non-American. I agree with that. I agree with that. I like that idea. Why are we doing that way, not America first? America is doing first. We give money to Israel. I don't care about Israel. So you dropped out of high school. I didn't drop out of high school. What the fuck? I went to college, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You're asking AI, LOL. You chatter. Chad was right. You were wrong. Keep coping. I love how you just immediately... Actually, someone is getting banned. Someone might be getting banned right here, guys. I love how you immediately come in with that. Thank you. You made chat happy. Chat was given two carrots on a stick, and they weren't able to get what they wanted. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. Chat finally gets what they want. You know, the mentality is you're mad that I care about America over other shitholes. If you bomb the shitholes and get rid of the administration, there's no reason for foreigners to try to invade America. Dumbass. If you fix their governments and you make their governments worth a shit, then they won't try to flee their own fucking government. Jesus Christ, do you people think, like, do you see like a fucking a pinhead and think that that's just the solution for everything? That's the whole fucking picture in the canvas that goes with the pinhead, dude. Like, it's like someone super glued a fucking needle onto a fucking a painting, and this dude's looking at the needle, not even looking at the fucking canvas or the fucking border or the fucking wall. He's looking at the fucking needle, man. Looking at the very tip of the needle. Jesus, man. It might just be you. I haven't had any issues with it. No. TY is wonky. Oh, is it?
The Venezuelan situation, so you push China out of there. We reestablish relations with 7 or 8 Central and South American countries where China has been dominating, from
100%.
Argentina to Bolivia to El Salvador. And now all of a sudden Cuba is about to fall. So, yeah, it does. Is Iran costly? And are we using some munitions there? Would we normally poised to defend ourselves should Iran try to attack? Well, we don't have an attack that's imminent. The one thing that I would say, we come in strong, and I think the president has a good relationship with him. And I think the one weakness we have is rare earth. And you have a whole all hands on deck approach to getting rare earth with our allies to stop this within 18 months. So we'll be able to act on our own should China decide to pull back again.
Yep. And when it comes to Taiwan, we have sold more than $50 billion worth of arms to Taiwan for their national defense. So that will definitely be top of conversation. And last year, the U.S. approved a record $11 billion in arms sales to Taiwan. And that did anger the Chinese. But they do want to have a good relationship with us. We're the biggest world power.
Well, the president has been strong on China. When it comes to don't listen to the words. You got to look at what and Brian just went through everything that's going on in Latin America, what's happening with Iran. And you can't forget about Mexico as well. The pressure that the president is putting on these drug cartels. Who do you think they're getting this stuff from? It's coming from the Chinese.
Damn.
Even the pill pressers are coming from the Chinese. So I do remember, I forgot which attack it was, but when he invited Xi to Mar-a-Lago, he steps out of the room.
Well, it's obviously different depending on the charge. Obviously, it's different. So, if you get locked up for a marijuana charge, that's a little different, but it depends on how heavy the marijuana charge is. If you get caught because they think that you're trying to sell it, then the charge should obviously be way fucking higher. But my viewpoint is that whenever you get caught doing a felony like killing somebody, R-ing somebody, doing the child stuff, or you try to kill somebody, that kind of stuff, the heinous shit, whenever you get to that point where you're trying to take a member of society out of society, or what you do leads to somebody's death, if you're smoking marijuana and you're driving and that leads to somebody being killed, well, they should take you, give you a lifetime sentence because you owe a debt to society because you took a contributing member of society out of society. And they should force you to work until the day you die in prison. If you take a contributing member of society out of society because of either your actions, if you show up to a construction job and you fucked up, and you telling you on alcohol or drinking or doing drugs or something like that, right? And you tell someone something that leads to their death because you're under the influence, lifetime in jail. Same thing. I could go into way more specifics, but I'm not going to do that. But I think that the prison systems are not harsh enough. Prison, where people get locked up for life. They're not harsh enough. But at the same time, if they don't have AC in the prison, well, what better reason to implement some kind of work detail so that way they're not in a cell on vacation getting 2 meals a day for free? I'm sorry, but I just don't see that working. Not to mention with all the fights that go on in prison. If you end up in jail, you should be forced into a form of labor, because if you work yourself until you're tired, you ain't going to have time to sit there and fight with anybody in jail. Straight up. You're going to be too tired. You're going to want to go and eat some food and go to sleep. That's what should be happening.
Mother of all bombs, Afghanistan.
And drops up the mother of all of them. So I don't think this is going to be one of those weak conversations.
You know why I haven't been there? You know why I haven't been to jail? Because I haven't committed any crimes. Don't commit crimes. If you know it's illegal, don't do it. 31 years old, and I haven't had any issues. I've been fine. I mean,
a lot to talk about.
Big substance. Look, there's $14 billion arms sale on the president's desk to Taiwan.
No. It shouldn't be a job where you work behind a desk. It needs to be a manual labor job where you go and make car parts. You're literally like, if they can't find anything for you, they need to make you turn big rocks into little rocks all day. They need to bring back the what they used to do back in the day when they were building the railroads.
And China is going to push the president not to sign it. Hope the president signs it and said, sorry, they're their ally. They're never going to attack you. They just want to be able to
Fire
defend
brigade,
themselves.
that's a good one. That's a good one. Fire brigade's a really good one. They do that. I think, do they still do that? I think was it Britain? But where do they use prisoners as fire brigade? Oh, damn, they do that. Nevada, Oregon, Washington, Arizona, Colorado, Montana, Wyoming, and Georgia all do that. Yo. I'm kind of shocked. Wait, hold on, wait. Did that go through correctly? Where do they use prisoners as fire? Yeah, they do that there.
We're going to leave it as it is. So we also
Chain gangs, that's right.
Japan, and they're looking at the president with this new conservative leader of Japan to talk to him, so we can play a role there.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube.
It's just an opinion, man. You really think they're actually going to do that? You think they're actually going to bring back that kind of like work in jails? No, probably not. If anything, they're going to get softer. I don't know why, but that's what they're going to do. I just think that if you gave them a whole bunch of work to do. Oh, dude, this has me written all over it. Hold on. If you gave them a bunch of work to do, they're going to be too tired to do that. I heard a story whenever I had just gotten hired, where I got hired at, of a cement truck hopping over the guardrail and smashing an SUV with a child behind it, and the guy that had to pick the child out, they had to I think they took like 2 weeks off. It fucked them up, bro. This is my bread and butter right here, baby. Let's go.
He's where? On June 29th, 2023, Lakewood officers in Washington located a stolen Kia in the early hours of the morning. The Kia was tied to an armed robbery from just hours earlier, where multiple teens had robbed a 7-Eleven, and one can be seen on camera attempting to fire the gun at a customer before
No.
Start fire priority, they just got hit by a semi. 150, start fire priority, they just got hit by a semi.
Damn, dude, those are those big-ass heavy metal things. I've actually seen these things roll entire 18-wheelers. These things are fucking crazy heavy. Damn.
Stop right there, stop! Stop! On the ground, get on the ground. Okay, I understand, we're getting fire here. Okay, get on the ground. I'm on the ground, I have no good last 8600. We have one male prone down. He's saying there's more in the car. Don't move! 150, we have the driver prone down. Looks like is in the front passenger seat. I can't tell if there's anybody in the back. 163, can you have state respond to? I'm pretty sure the semi-driver's trapped. Here, watch him.
How's it going, Red Raven?
This will probably stop rounds. Hey, stop talking. I don't know. You're the one driving like that. Hey, passenger, don't move. Just stay right there. We're getting help for your friend, okay? Is that? Okay. Okay. Hey, quit moving around in there. You have any guns on you? Okay. Is there any in the car? Okay. He's where? Underneath the stanchion, so go underneath
Okay.
Officers now learn the semi-truck driver isn't in the cab. He's down below the I-5 overpass and in urgent need of help.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is a bad accident.
Semi-truck driver isn't in the cab. He's down below.
Bro, look at that damn thing. There's like, oh, okay. Was it like two 18-wheelers that collided?
The I-5 overpass and in urgent need of help. Additional units race toward the scene.
Clear right.
Holy.
171 states advising that the semi-truck driver has been ejected and he's underneath on the I-5, underneath the Freedom Bridge. We're waiting for more units and we'll get it taken care of, okay?
I'm gonna push up. He's moving around.
Okay, I'm with you. You stay there, don't move, okay?
I got so lucky I didn't have to go to the new people in here that aren't aware, I was a firefighter. I went to college and became a firefighter EMT. So like I got lucky whenever I was on training after I had gotten out of college and I had gotten my job. I was on training and we were coming back and we saw a glimpse of it, of how bad it was. Like, and like I had said, a cement mixer had jumped over the guardrail and the mixing part of it, the big drum, was full and it landed on the back of a, I would say like a mid-sized sedan. I don't want to give out too much specifics, but it had it rolled it almost, because like the front was like sticking up like that. And the unfortunate fact is that there were two little girls and a grandmother in the back seat. And there was, I think, another little girl in the front and then the mother. And there was, from what I was told, it was bad. There wasn't any saving the three in the back seat. They were gone on impact. And come to find out, the sorry son of a bitch that did that was an alcoholic, and he was under the influence whenever it happened. It made an entire team, an entire fire truck team, shut down and out of service for almost 2 weeks because of that. Because they had to go in there and get those people out of the back of that car. It was that the way it was described by the fire chief that was been doing fires for a while. He said it was like one of the worst scenes he's ever walked in on in his entire like career of like, I think he said like 45, 50 years of fighting fires, because at that department, he fought fires and did the routine actual firefighter stuff at a different department. And he said, he talked about how it's insane because of the way the district that we were on was so different. He said that so far, the worst accidents that have happened have been around the interstate or interstate style overpasses. And he said that if he knew how bad it was going to be working there, he never would have signed on as the fire chief. He said, fuck this place. He said, fuck this place.
Stop fishtailing. Keep an eye on him. I'm going to detain him.
You want to cuff him? Yeah, I got cover.
Don't move.
I'm sorry.
What happened? What's going on, darling Winters? What happened? What I missed? Missed all the heartbrokens.
One in the passenger. I'm just holding cover while he cuffs him up. What's that? I'm just holding cover while he cuffs him up.
We can't show none of that.
To get that driver.
No, we can't show none of this. Oh, they found the truck driver.
Okay, he is down on I-5. 134, he is down on I-5. Lake 150, we have 2 in custody. Vehicle's clear.
We have a pulse.
And what I do. Yes. Leaking diesel. What do we need? Leaking diesel. Here, hold on.
I have a sheet. You want me to grab the sheet and we can move him?
Yeah, I got one right here.
Hey, guys.
Okay. We're going to need to get him further away. Let's take him down that way.
Oh, man. Bro. Why are you pulling him like that, bro? That is just, oh, that is just bad.
Yeah, I got one right
He should have gotten one of the other not firemen, other police officers to grab his head or his legs. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
What a great way to lose your job. What are you doing?
Let's take them down that way, because if it falls or explodes, we're going to need to move them.
171, the driver for the semi may be underneath.
I don't see the driver.
Me either. I saw some.
They already found the driver.
Yeah, they got him. Huh?
Like, a lot of people don't understand, like, when you fall from a great height like that, or you get into like a traumatic event like a car crash, like the fire department has the ability to put you on a backboard while you're sitting in your car. It hurts my soul when I see a goddamn cop pulling this injured man that literally just fell from like 4 stories by his arm and his fucking shoulder. Like, oh my God. Because, like, the thing is if he has some kind of back injury and you sit there and you yank on him like that, you can paralyze that person. If he just so happens to live through that, congratulations, he's a fucking vegetable now. What do you... That really bothers me.
Hold on. Let's do it together. All right, let's go. Good, right here. Scissors. Whose car is this?
That's my car. That was me just trying to get through this stuff.
107, everybody's in custody. We can cancel the beeper.
I probably didn't need to drive my car through that, but I wanted to get up there.
Hey! There's gas dripping. Check.
Kayla! Flares? Actually, no, never mind, because of the diesel. Forget it.
I can lay them out that way. You let me know when you want me to switch with there. Let's get him stripped down to check for other trauma.
No. Fuck.
So you had PC for the car for robbery? Okay. So
called it out and said that he found the radio.
Man, if you sit here and you rob a store at gunpoint that leads to look at this axe. This is awful. And you lead to something like this, you need to go to jail. Your ass don't need to come out of jail. You need to stay in jail forever. There is no reason we should be putting up with this shit. This is crazy.
And driver down below us right now, and they're doing CPR on him right now.
somebody want to check with the ETA for fire?
Yeah.
Man over here fighting for his life because a bunch of dumbass kids don't know how to stay out of trouble.
Do we have a medical aid role for these kids too?
I don't know. I think they're running priority for.
See if we can get another aid rig for these kids.
Damn, bro. You know, I think that one of the most crazy things I've seen when it comes to 18-wheelers being flipped over and stuff like that is how meticulous the tow trucks are with this stuff. I have seen them do some crazy maneuvers with those tow trucks to unflip shit. I don't know what the hell they're going to do here, because you would need, like, what, a flatbed for this? But how do you even find a flatbed that's big enough that, like, you'd need an 18-wheeler to tow the 18-wheeler?
Southbound on ramp.
Because this isn't going anywhere.
Are both of them in your car?
He's in mine.
Man, they were going, they must have been going fast, too.
Nope. Okay, I'll work on this one.
Fire's here.
Just stay here and direct fire here. What's your name? Hey, what's your name? What's your name?
Oh, well, they're working on the guy that drove the truck right now underneath the overpass. He hit so hard that he got ejected out of the cab of the actual truck and landed under the overpass.
Hello.
Make
Make sure you have fire check you out too.
Mine was just because all this metal was in the roadway. Yeah, I just hit the debris. I was just pushing past it. I just pushed by it like 10 miles per hour, and it was heavier than I thought. But I saw him hop out, so I wanted to get up here.
Are we seeing any other kind of trauma?
No, nothing on his legs. We can't really see.
He was face down. The windshield was over the window. The windshield was over his head.
So fire's coming
Where's the
right
fucking fire department? Yeah, where's the fire department?
I don't know if they're gonna try to go around you. And there's these.
Thing you say can be as in card alive. Do you understand just these rights I've explained to you? Yes. Yeah? Okay. The driver of the semi was ejected into the freeway. He might be dead. Good job.
Yo, W, cop. Say it like it is. Say it like it is. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be as in card alive. Do you understand just these rights I've explained to you? Yes. Yeah? Okay. The driver of the semi was ejected into the freeway. He might be dead. Good job.
Little asshole.
He came off the overpass and through it. He was ejected out of his semi, face down. There was fuel leaking over there, so we put him on a carrier.
What the hell are they doing, bro? What are you doing?
He had a pulse.
Oh, that's the captain. Hold on, that's the captain. That's the captain. Let me shut up. Let me shut the hell up. Oh, no, it isn't. The captain's over there.
About 8 minutes. Hey, Dana, here. Unzip it.
Oh, there's the baggie, boys. Bro's about to get hooked up.
What we got here?
Hey, this is guys go off there. Expecting to be the signal ring down here. So I would preserve everything that you can up there.
State Patrol's here and taking care of the bridge. Yes, Sergeant. They're advising that he's probably going to be DOA.
Thank you.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
We don't need any under the bridge.
Yeah, 2 juveniles up here.
I have one in my car here, and then the other one's up in the next patrol car up.
Hey. Do you speak English?
I can't hear. I can't hear. I can't hear.
Do you need me to check you out? Or you, huh?
I'm a firefighter. I don't care about anything. I just want to know how you're doing physically. Are you hurt at all? Because you don't look great. What's that?
Probably got a concussion. He probably got a concussion. That's my first thought with this. Probably got some kind of head trauma. I would definitely be pulling him out of there. He sounds tired. He says he's hearing ringing. He's talking kind of slurred a little bit. That dude needs to go to hospital. I may not like him, but everything in my body says that you couldn't leave him.
Do you have any pain in your neck or back? So we got a medic. This guy is also not asking questions, answering questions appropriately. So we got this guy needs to go. So we're going to take you to the hospital, all right?
This is all we have for ID so far.
Oh, what was that?
1, 2, 3. Bring that girl.
It looked like he got ejected from the sleeping quarters. I wonder if the driver's still in there. He looked like
did you just tell him that?
Yeah. He looked like he came out the sleeping quarters.
But the windshield's on him, though. He was at the windshield.
I mean, can you even see what the hell happened there, dude? That 18-wheeler's in pieces. How fast was that guy going?
Oh, okay. What they said.
Like the 18-wheeler driver, that thing must have been going pretty fast for it to look like this. Shit. Look at it, dude. There's like nothing. It's twisted metal.
Yeah, there's nobody in there, dude.
God damn. I don't think I've ever been on a scene where the 18-wheeler looked like this. That was a badass accident, bro. Like, Jesus. The engine isn't even attached to the truck anymore. God. Yeah, it's completely off the truck. Like, the entire front end of the truck has just been cleaved off.
Be careful.
I don't see anyone else.
Lincoln 171, the semi-truck is clear. It's a sleeper cab. Did they check out this kid? They're transporting him. This sucks. Yeah, it ain't good.
Are you up to date then? What's going on?
He said a robbery suspect hit a semi. They're listening, so it looks like the semi is on the bridge and the driver's probably dead. CPR in progress.
Yeah, basically, yeah, it looks like I haven't been up top yet because they said he was underneath the bridge, Freedom Bridge. So he basically got ejected, it looks like, out somewhere to windshield or to side cab. And face down, the windshield was on top of him. We moved him because fuel was leaking.
I mean, I don't know. From what I can see, maybe the 18-wheeler swerved to avoid the teens, and that maybe he hit the barrier, and the barrier, him sliding, that would make sense, actually. Here, let me see. I need to look at the big side of the actual truck. I don't think I'm going to be able to find a scene where it's like them looking at the actual 18-wheeler. So, like, what I'm thinking is that the 18-wheeler swerved, struck the barrier, and the cab, because of those heavy metal rolly things they have on the back, pushed the cab up into the thing, and it just slid and got the cab got taken off by this, maybe, and then the rest of it just kept going. The rest of the load just kept going. And that's what made it twist all up like this. This is not an incident I'd ever want to roll up on. This is some bad shit.
Hang on, hang on. I can't get in, it's locked. Yeah, there's nobody in there, dude. Well, there's a sleeper. Be careful.
I don't see anyone else.
Lincoln 171, the semi-truck is clear. It's a sleeper cab. Did they check out this kid?
That's just crazy to me. Damn, dude, that is just...
Was on top of
we heard a little bit of this already.
They just left with him and Matt again, but yeah, he's been... we had a pulse, but we're doing CPR the whole time, and yeah, so...
You guys know him? I have no idea who he is.
He looks high.
Yeah, he had a bunch of weed in his pocket and was involved in an armed robbery earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they loading him up. They getting him up out of there. Oh, that's diesel. They're gonna have to put cat litter on that. Pour cat litter all over this.
Who's this kid? This is the passenger. Yeah, but who is he?
I think he's the third picture because he's got the same weird Crocs on.
Yeah, but different pants.
Yeah.
They don't want to pour water on this diesel. You don't want to pour water on this diesel because if you pour water on it, it doesn't like degrade or anything. It just contaminates everything that it goes in contact with, like the grass or the dirt, the soil. So they're probably most likely gonna pour some cat litter over it, and then they'll probably sweep it up and toss it. I've done that a lot. Lot.
I think he's the third picture because he's got the same weird Crocs on.
Yeah, but different pants.
Yeah.
Those weird Crocs the officer mentions are actually a pair of Yeezys, the same shoes seen on one of the masked suspects during the 7-Eleven robbery just hours earlier.
They don't pay you enough to sit there on that motorcycle, bro. There is no way in hell you should be on that motorcycle as a cop on the interstate. If you were like a neighborhood sheriff or something like that, sure, go for it. But an interstate cop, go fuck yourself. No. Damn, that thing is fucked up. Look at that. Oh, yeah, look, there's the crumpled barrier. He hit that barrier hard, bro. Hey, there we go. Got some key litter.
Transmission fluid and blood and... Yep. Alright. I was on the phone, so I took care of everything. Any updates?
It's a mix of oil and everything.
Transmission fluid and blood and... Yep. Alright. I was on the phone, so I took care of everything. Any updates? He went to Madigan, obviously. Alright. Let's just use the off-ramp and we'll just go back.
Man, that is just fucking crazy. Bro, like...
Was it your guys' call?
I'll tell you right now, that accident wouldn't have been anywhere near as bad if it had not been for those big-ass metal tinfoil reels in the back of that truck. Those things weigh a shitload. They weigh so much. If he lives through this, If that truck driver lives through this, I will be shocked.
Yeah.
I'll be very impressed with the team that handled it, but I'll be shocked.
A little bit of a crazy morning. The guy's been taking the man again from this truck. They were still doing CPR when he left and all that. So we moved his body down below. You okay? Okay. So we moved his body down below because he was face down, I guess, with the windshield on top of him. And not
Damn.
very good, but he had
So
a-
the windshield was on top of him.
And so we just there was fuel leaking down on top of him. So we just used a carrier, took him, probably 3/4 of the way down here.
Someone just got their ass chewed out. Someone got their ass chewed out for the way they moved that guy. I guarantee you when they reviewed the footage and saw how he handled that dude, the truck driver, I guarantee you that cop got one hell of an ass chewing. I promise you he did.
Continued CPR until fire got there. He doesn't. The only trauma we can see is there's a lot of blood. Every time we're doing compressions, there's a lot of blood coming out of his nose and whatnot. No response. He was starting to get colder though, but fire still scooped him and continued CPR. Yeah. So hopefully there'll be a change for the better. All right. So this was a Tacoma robbery.
Correct. Yeah. So it was a stolen out of 5.
There'll be a change.
Tacoma?
So this was
Tacoma robbery.
Correct. Yeah. So it was a stolen out of 5. It's involved in a Tacoma robbery. We've been kind of sitting down in this area because we had intel that there's possibly some women right behind us. Okay. It's turned right in front of. It was armed robbery to the business.
What kind of business?
Like they transported them.
They dates on the driver.
I didn't think they were allowed to transport those in a closed cab. I thought they had to transport these in open cabs. You see that? I wasn't even aware that you could transport those big things in closed cabs.
It sounded like they transported them.
They did. I just didn't know they were still doing
so
CPR.
they must have had a pulse.
The only time I've seen these big things were in open cabs where you have to see them visibly. It's so weird to me that they put that inside of a closed 18-wheeler.
Pulse on the guy.
Yeah.
If they did that, because we don't transport.
We had a pulse before you guys arrived, and we started
so
CPR,
that would be why.
And then they took over, obviously. And then
Yeah, because if it's a trauma and his heart's not beating, we don't transport it. So his heart must have been beating. So.
Okay.
The driver of the semi-truck, 57-year-old Bogdan Vetrov, an immigrant from Ukraine and a father of 7, did not survive. He was transported from the scene but was later pronounced dead. Both suspects in the stolen Kia were juveniles. Prosecutors charged the 15-year-old driver with vehicular homicide and unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle, and the 16-year-old passenger with taking a motor vehicle without permission.
15. These are two individuals for the eternal box, boys.
Unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle, and the 16-year-old
Put them in jail and you make them work off the rest of their lives. Yes,
passenger
sir.
with taking a motor vehicle without permission. As for the initial robbery that started it all, no records indicate that any of the teens were formally charged for the robbery. Because they were minors, their names were never released. The driver ultimately received a juvenile sentence of up to 9 months, along with
Wow. 9 months. There's a dead human being now, but they only get 9 months in jail. Ordered to pay $47,703.95 in restitution that he's never gonna pay. Wow, gee whiz, guys. Whoa, there's a dead man now, and he's only getting, dude.
with nearly a $50,000 restitution order. But things didn't end there. In the months that followed, Vetrov's family filed a wrongful death claim against the city of Lakewood. Their attorney argues the pursuit should never have been authorized under Washington law, and that officers violated both department policy and state restrictions on high-speed chases involving robbery suspects.
If officers had followed the rules and just applied common sense, this chase never happens.
Yeah, why would you chase, like, if you knew that they weren't even gonna get charged, why the fuck did you chase after them? Oh, it's coming up. Oh my god. Damn, I was right. Fuck. Damn, boy. That's awful.
The lawsuit seeks $26 million. Lakewood officials have left no comment as the case moves forward.
Why the fuck would you do that? If you knew who it was, bro, I can't even. I hope that family wins. I do. God. Yeah, Texas would have put them in jail. Would have put them in jail as adults. You're absolutely right. The fact that they look, it sucks that the man died. The police shouldn't have been chasing the teens, but the teens at the end of the day are what caused the entire thing. Whenever they robbed a store at gunpoint, for fuck's sake, they robbed the store at gunpoint. That led to a high-speed chase that involved an 18-wheeler where a person died, dude. Like, I can't even, like, I feel like the department needs to be sued, and the judge that decided that he's only going to get 6 months in jail needs 9 months in jail, needs to go to jail. And those two little shits need to be in jail too, tried as adults for murder or vehicular homicide. It blows my mind, bro. It's just crazy to me. It's so stupid. How's it going, Daniels? Yeah, after all of that, and this is the reason why I talk so harshly about prison sentences right here. That's the reason why. Because, like, you can go from like something that isn't anywhere near as serious to what will inevitably lead to this if the proper precautions aren't taken towards that person. Some people just need a slap on the wrist, but whenever you escalate to armed robbery at the age of 15, something's got to give here. Like, what? 15! All right, boys, boys and ladies, we are rolling. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Today has been definitely a weird fucking day for me. It has been a weird day for me. Monday is weird. We will be back on bright and early first thing tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. I will join the Discord. Hype up the videos. You guys have been going crazy with the videos. Please hype the videos. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Let me get the music going. There we go. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Let's go. I guess that's pretty much it. Other than try to put a smile on someone's face, you might change their day, their whole life. You never know. Thank you, chat. Thank you, donos. Thank you, channel members. Thank you, people that do the bits. The jewels. Y'all are all freaking awesome. I love all of y'all. Keep being y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. Oh, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back. Moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams. We all want things. But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do it?